Aspera, start that recording.
It's done, my lord.
Oh my god, recording started.
Recording?
Welcome back to Aspera.
Yeehaw, buddy.
Woohoo! Last time, this game, what the fuck happened? Let me check my notes. Everyone went to the bar. Bruce lost power to his house, but had a really nice pizza date with, or it wasn't pizza. What did you guys have? Like pasta? It was spaghetti.
Spaghetti. He made spaghetti. Spaghetti in a movie.
Nice
classic date.
Spaghetti date. However, partway through a rom-com, wasn't it? It ended up cutting out power, and so you only got to fully finish the shadow. Meanwhile, Ren and Stafford went on a walk in the woods that resulted in them finding a trail that led onto the mayor's property, to which Stafford was like, no, small child, let's not have you alone at home in this sketchy bullshit. And so local Ren was transported to the police station, but he wasn't in trouble, and it's very important that his dad knew that. Meanwhile, Hun and Peabody went over to the Emerald Scale Bed and Breakfast, because they met while Peabody was being sketchy near a crime scene. And Hun was just chill with that.
I was being totally reasonable.
And so everyone pretty much ends up convening at the Emerald Scale Bed and Breakfast. Drinks are had. Ren and Isaac have plans to go out later that night into the woods once more to follow the trail again. And
Naughty teenager.
I think that's pretty much where we left off. Bruce has gone back to Enzo's house. Peabody has gone back to his house, but... Oh, go ahead.
Bruce did talk to Peabody about the state of the farm, and suggested they go check it out tomorrow.
He relayed that he was worried about the health of the... I forget the last name, the family. But Papa and Igby.
Yes.
He was like, is there anything that would, like, just make you sick? Like that?
Yeah.
And we determined
Finn
that,
and Igby.
yes.
That's the ones.
Without actually going to see them,
Yes.
the most you can do is say that being in an environment full of rotten decay is not great because it invites just disease in general.
It's just not good for you. It's not great for
It's
you.
not great. You probably don't want black mold in your house.
No. In your crumbling house.
In your dilapidated, collapsed roof house.
It's fine. They sleep so soundly.
But do they have a porch?
Yeah. Who are you to be making judgments? That's porchless behavior, Peabody.
That's fucking rude. That's not my fault.
And so we're gonna go ahead and start.
That's what happens when you don't tie down your porch.
Bitch, it was nailed to the ground!
You gotta tie it down, the nails aren't enough.
Yeah, sorry, your porch left you.
Obviously, I did not pour the concrete foundation deep enough.
Porch left you like your
Kids
wife.
could steal
Ayo!
my
Oh yeah, when the porch was
Whoa.
stolen, were the concrete slabs also uprooted?
I like to think that they're just like there's a tiny bit of your porch left where the legs were sawed off from the
They
concrete.
saw the post on-
It's even better.
We also had, as Peabody got home, at night, there were two totally not suspicious men waiting for him.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
I've got some visitors to entertain.
Yep. Which we will deal with that in a bit. However, we're gonna run things down in chronological order. And so we're gonna handle, first things first, Isaac and Ren walking into the woods. like a
Lads.
couple of dudes.
My guys.
Alright,
Well, the fellas.
change the music. Tori and I spoke, and we're just gonna hand wave the call to the mayor's house. What Isaac got from that call, aside from probably some masculine flirting, is that Mayor allegedly has no idea about a trail leading into the back of his yard, and that he seemed relatively confused and surprised by the mention of it.
I can only imagine him like being like, "Trail? What trail?" Walks over to the window. Oh, that trail.
Well, it's dark when you mention it, so he can't see out there. It's too dark.
Got no lights in your yard, rich boy.
It's a big fucking yard.
Rich boy.
Rich boy!
I don't think people had started putting floodlights out in their yards
Why not?
quite yet in the
Well,
90s.
the floodlights keep getting stolen with the porches.
Two things get stolen: a Hungry Hollow, porches, and floodlights.
And religious items. Alright, so, Ren and Isaac. I believe you'd mentioned it was going to be like around 12 a.m. or something when you guys were going to take to the woods?
I'm heading. If it looks like Ren's going out solo, I'm just joining in whenever Ren's going out.
Ren, when is this? What time is this? It didn't loop.
No loopies?
What time is it when we settle in at the bed and breakfast?
You guys went there, like, as it was heading into evening, I think. So it was like 7, I want to say, or something. Basically, after you all hang out and eat food and everything, you're good to settle in whenever.
Okay. I'd say then it'd probably be like early evening, maybe?
That works. Still have a
So
little
not
bit of
like-
sunset.
Yeah, so not like super late at night, like midnight, but definitely like later on in the day.
So like 10?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, around like 10.
Okay. So at 10 p.m., Ren, you prepare to take to the woods. Isaac, you see Ren preparing, putting on shoes and jacket and all of that. And like the responsible not dad to him, you are also prepare to go, correct?
Yeah.
And then I believe, if I remembered correctly, Beth had wanted to go as well.
We need someone to stay.
But we need someone to stay with the kids. So she
Yeah.
will probably, like, once she sees Isaac's heading out, she's like, okay, well, tell me what you see.
Vivid detail. It's woods.
It's woods.
It's woods everywhere.
But ma, that's my wood.
Blow you away. It's some trees too.
Aha. There it is. Let me go ahead and move you guys into the woods. There you go. I don't think I blacked it out. We'll see. There we go. Can you all see the woods?
Yeah.
Yay! Okay. So
I do not see. Oh wait, no, I see.
I'm in. Oh, there they are. I was in the void for a moment.
Yeah, it took a while.
welcome to the void.
Bree, I have a hot tip for you that I was using in is if you make it smaller than the picture, when you make a new map thing, if you make it smaller than the picture and then you add the picture, it'll automatically ask to make it the exact same size as the picture.
Oh, yeah, I have a couple like that.
Okay.
To be completely honest, the reason that the rest of this area is black is it is hosting about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different scenes, I think.
Oh, okay. Fair
I-
enough.
I compile so that I don't have to look as hard.
That's fair.
I probably could do the Chad thing of like layering them, but then my little peanut brain would get confused. It'd be like, where am I? Alright, so you're in the woods. More of you make your way, I'm assuming, back towards where you found the start of the trail to begin with.
Yes, I would say if Ren can kind of piece together like around where the clearing was, like not quite by his house, but like a little further in.
I assume we
Okay.
have flashlights somewhere too.
I mean, you can't just spawn flashlights. If there's flashlights in your inventory, you have flashlights.
Oh
I
man, I
fucking
want...
have one. Oh no, I don't.
You're not the
think
bar, right?
I fucking do. I don't have one. Oh.
I learned this lesson last time.
Yep, Peabody tried to spawn a flashlight. That's not how that works, buddy.
Proper flashers. I'm gonna give Cat a bother.
Okay.
Can I borrow a torch?
Oh, sure. What do you need it for?
Hell yeah. I'm just checking out the woods. Curious as always saw something.
Ooh, keep me updated. And
Oh yeah, with
She will loan you a flashlight.
nice.
With the expectation that you do not steal.
Anyone else? Anyone else? This would be in my pocket. Okay. Yeah. So we got a torch.
If it wasn't Cat, I'd be stealing right now. Alright, so then, as you're walking along the cone of light that is your flashlight of these dark woods, you're able to make out the trail, Ren, as you had followed it before, and begin following once more. Can I get a, is it a control, is it called? Checks my notes, squints. What do they call these things? Yeah, it is. Can I get a control from both of you, please? As you're, making your way.
Hey.
Fantastic. Beautiful. You hear the sounds of, leaves crunching underfoot, and the feel of grass brushing against your pant legs. And this is all very familiar, Ren, to what it was before. But as you're making your way towards that original clearing that opened to the mayor's house, you actually spot something that you don't think you noticed before, alongside the trail. And you realize you didn't see it because it's kind of off to the side just a little bit. Not like a throwing distance, but like it kind of got jostled and slightly tucked under a bush. And it is a clump of black fabric of indistinct shape.
I think he'll like vocalize that, and just like grab it.
All right, you pick it up and you feel the kind of thick, crinkled texture under your hand, and as you pull it away, there's a bit of waterlogged bulk to it. Both of you, also with your successful checks, can get this sort of rancid smell that is coming from it. Something that the best way to describe it is it smells wet and
I'm gonna
sickly sweet.
shine my flashlight on it so we can better.
And you see a black leather jacket with an assortment of small patches and pins here and there. Given that you are close with the person, I will say, Ren, you don't even need to roll to recognize this is Ashley's jacket.
Oh. I think if Isaac is watching Ren at this point, you see like the determined look on his face kind of disappear once he starts piecing together who this is.
I take it you know who that is?
Ashley. This is her jacket.
Might be old, maybe she left it here before.
Like this? Are you sure?
Hell no, I'm not sure. Right, I guess we should take it then, right?
Welcome back.
What did Isaac say?
Just to take it.
Oh yeah, he was like already gonna pocket it.
Yeah. My mic dies on me sometimes, sorry fellas.
You're good.
Does how much in bad shape is this fabric? Like, does it look like it was like ripped off, or like
It's
with a lot of force, or like just kind of like torn from like some foliage?
It's not in tatters. There is a rip in the shoulder that is pretty clean, I would say. Not like a tug and pull. But otherwise it's in good condition. It's very clearly is been out in the woods. It's wet. You know that it has been misting a bit today, so it might be because of that. It's hard to tell, but it also has it smells rank.
Did Isaac know you were coming out here looking for your friend, or like did he have the context of what you were looking for?
He would have mentioned that he saw like he told you saw the drag marks.
Yeah.
So he'd just be he has no clue what he has no idea what was through this. So he was just kind of trying to figure out what exactly this led to.
So then I believe it is news to both of you.
Yeah, like this is very like the way the Ren reacts to this is like like the determined look he had is gone.
Would you like to make a control save for me, Ren? This seems like a really stressful situation.
Boy, would I. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, you're good. No card for you.
Well, if she was here, she's got to be around here somewhere, or was around here somewhere.
Oh, we can keep following the trail, or we can imagine you've already talked to the cops about this.
I mean, I did, but he stopped the minute it went into the mayor's yard.
That seems right. We can keep going for a little bit. You got your little firearm there. I got this. Holds out his guitar. Yeah, I think we can defend ourselves.
I don't think Isaac knows Tomo has a gun in his pocket.
I got this then.
Got a guitar.
I got this guitar. I got this very sword-shaped stick. You can have that.
I am debating on if I want Ren to pull out the gun to just show him like I don't need it, but I think he'll just take it just to be like, here you go.
You appeasingly take the most perfect stick.
It's very perfect.
And after seeing that jacket piece, he will continue walking in the direction of it's the full fucking jacket. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
it's
he's
possible
going.
she just left it behind. What's the temperature tonight?
It's chilly.
Mm.
Like, you could sleep out here and it would fucking suck, but you wouldn't die. But it is definitely, like, it would be deeply unpleasant.
Now, is this like an article of clothing like I usually see Ashley in?
She wears the jacket pretty frequently. Most people around here have some sort of, like, regular outdoor article of clothing just because it gets chilly around here. And this is hers.
Okay. Okay. Well, he will take note of that, because one does not typically leave their jacket just sitting there unless serious shit happened. I think he'll also, like, just offhand mention it to Isaac, like, it's not really... This isn't really something you just leave if it's gonna be this cold out at night, like...
Is it possible as someone, like, does she have someone who doesn't like her, maybe stole her jacket? Threw it out here so she couldn't get it back?
Would I know of anybody like that?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she hangs out with them.
Oh, There's a moment where he's like, he's about to, like, rebuttal, like, I don't think so, and then he's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's possible. It's just, I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this.
What make you feel comfortable? You can report this or whatever, we keep walking. Probably won't get that jacket back, maybe give it a wash just in case she does look for it.
Yeah. And he will continue moving forward.
You continue down the path, and you're able to retrace your steps pretty easily, to the border of the mayor's property, where you stopped before.
I'll point out to Isaac around where Stafford stopped, like, this is about as far as we went with Stafford.
I never made my phone call, I was gonna do that at 12, so, he could just walk up there.
You're good. That turns out it wasn't a phone call. You just talked to the man. Alright, let me go ahead and... Where's this? Exterior. It's nighttime. Shut up. This is a nighttime picture. So then do you both just approach the door?
I ain't approaching the door. I'm going around to see where the tracks are going.
Okay.
If Isaac's going there, then Ren is just gonna keep going around the side where the tracks lead.
Okay. Then we'll go ahead and handle Isaac first and then swap to you, Ren. So Isaac, you knock, and you see the light come on in the, like, front hallway.
Like coloring it in nighttime.
I appreciate that. And the door opens, and you see, in like a comfortable shirt, but pants still. We haven't transitioned to PJs just yet. Is Mayor Garland. And oh, good evening. I didn't expect a house call.
It was a little unexpected. I came here with... He kind of looks around. Well, there was someone else. You're actually checking out these funky little, drag marks back here. Have you seen these?
drag marks.
Well, I guess that's a no. And somebody went and pulled something through your yard and really messed up the greenage, you know?
Oh, the lawn?
No, come on.
Ah. Let me go ahead and get my shoes on. And he
I'm in a rush.
turns around and heads back inside. And he's gone for only a moment before coming back out with some comfy little tennis shoes.
Sorry, man, about the bad news.
You never know when you're going to get news. It was a matter of time before my house got it. It's been the church the last couple times, right?
Well, church, what's been happening over there?
Well, you know, with the boys.
Oh, yeah, the boys. Boys will be boys. They'll grow out of it, I'm sure.
I'm hoping so. So, and as he's like circling around, just how's your evening so far?
It's pretty good. Had a good meal. Right now Beth's watching over the kids over at the B&B.
Good. Is Laura behaving?
Oh yeah, she's been fantastic.
Okay, wonderful. I was worried for a second that she got homesick and you were bringing her back.
No. Unless you want her back.
Oh, let her have a sleepover. I think she could do with one.
No, so he points over. It's over there.
Right. And then
Shines light on it.
we pivot as Ren, you had approximately like 3 minutes to yourself. What do you do at this time?
I think once he realizes that, like... I think once he realizes that Isaac is going to the door, he's gonna make it a point to try and, like, follow this as fast as he can.
Okay.
To, like... I wouldn't necessarily say get out of sight, but more like find where this is going as quick as possible.
Alright, go ahead and roll 1d6 for me. Okay. You're looking around. You are able to kind of keep track with the kind of drag marks, and they are leading more towards the center of the property, and this is a big fucking property. And so the time it takes you to kind of follow it ends up so that you're getting to kind of midway through when you see Isaac and Garland coming around the side of the house, and you do see them before they see you.
Do I want to be a naughty little goblin? It's not necessary right now. He's just gonna... Once he sees him, he's not gonna try and, like, act, like, weird or anything. He's just gonna be, like, genuinely, like, trying to see where this goes.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's not, like, a fucking, like, who is this child on my property?
Yeah. Usual Sky tonight, huh, Terry? Anyway, you detect the sense of gay coming down from the hill.
Familiar sensation.
And the two of you see Ren, and Garland. You can tell he sort of like, there's a child here expression.
Oh, there we went off to. Yeah,
This
so
is-
Ren was trying. We were trying to find it's Ashley, right?
Or he's saying that to Ren.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he'll hold up the jacket, like, found this on the trail a little bit further back.
Oh, that looks... That's, I have to check the citizen list because he would know everyone's names. That's the Reed daughter, right? Howell's girl. She lost her jacket in the woods?
Looks like it.
I don't really like her to leave this behind.
His eyebrows crease a bit. Do you know what she'd be doing all the way out here? As he's saying that, he's kind of walking towards, to meet the space between, you and he and Isaac. Ren?
My understanding is that these marks start from over at your place, right? Right, Rennie?
Yeah, they started on the edge of my property and went all the way through the woods to here. And can I see if, like, they still go, like, even further through this property, or does it, like, stop on this property?
It seems like you can't quite make it out since it is dark, but you can kind of see that it seems like from where you're at, kind of squinting towards the edge of the property, you're not seeing drag lines leaving it. It seems like it might stop somewhere on this property.
I can't tell for sure because it's so dark, but the marks that I was seeing all over the yard, they'd end here.
Hmm.
I guess the question is, someone take something from your place and drag it here, the other way around.
Well, I haven't been dragging anything this evening.
My dad's been gone since early this morning.
Is your dad dragging things into my lawn?
I can see him do it. He's a woodsy sort.
He doesn't. I don't really know what he does for a living.
Well,
I doubt he'd be going through your long lawn without telling you.
he adjusts his glasses and nods. And
Anything missing on your porch?
he shakes his head. It seems like everything's there, from first glance.
Turns and shines his light on the like around the porch area.
Yeah, you see him following your flashlight, like just double checking, and you can see him literally like taking note of everything as it goes. He's like, all right, trampoline check, grill check.
What's a sick ass grill?
Thank you. It's made so that two people can cook on it at once.
Oh wow.
Great for burgers. And as he says that, he will start to kind of he puts his hands in his pockets and starts following the trail. He kind of gets.
Will turn away from the porch and like help light up what he's looking at.
Yeah, and he gets further up ahead. And he stops and is kind of looking around. Well, are you sure that this is connected to Ashley?
Not a clue. We just found it on the trail, really.
And he's like, you're kind of a little ways back, and he's kind of wandered further into his yard. kind of looking around, and you see him kind of get down on a knee and kind of examining. And he kind of presses down on the ground a little bit. And you see what he's looking at. It seems like there's an area where the ground is disturbed in a like larger area. Not like huge, but it looks like someone may have buried something.
I'll try to the light.
And he kind of pats his hand on it a couple times, and he says, "That's dense. I'll have to take the shovel to that in the morning, I'm thinking."
That's something mark that. You gotta be able to find it again.
Yeah, Ren, can you run up to the porch, and grab off of the grill? There should be a prong fork. We'll stick it here.
He will go run and grab it.
Attaboy, thank you. And once he gets it, he'll just stick it in the ground, so it's still up, and kind of distinct from the rest of the lawn. The grass here is still decently trimmed, but it's a large property, so it's very clear that it's not like constantly upkept. So it allows it to not fall into the scenery. And he turns towards both of you and he says, "Things have been strange around here. Have either of you noticed that?"
How about just woods or the city itself?
Just Hungry Hollow. Something's off.
Yeah, you hear about the Did you hear about the trail of teeth we found earlier?
The trail of what?
Yeah, we were doing a interview with old Dougie. I was a little late because I was trying to get a babysitter. Beth is, you know? It was just teeth right on the front porch, leading down. Like human teeth.
Human, for sure.
Yeah. I'm no doctor, but it
They
looked
were
like human teeth.
absolutely human teeth.
Did you call the police?
Yeah.
Of course we
Good.
did.
Okay. Good.
We also had old Doc Peabody there, so he checked it out too.
And where was this at?
I was
By the news station.
yeah.
News station. Okay. He rubs his beard. I've called in a couple friends to do some looking around. The couple of old war buddies of mine, they do this sort of thing. I'll need to tell them about it.
They happen to wear any plaid.
They could be. I don't keep track of their wardrobe.
We remember seeing a couple of fellas we didn't recognize.
Do you have a description?
They're further away. Well-set people. 2 men.
Okay. About 6 foot?
Did they look about 6 foot?
They were tall.
What I see in the picture, would I remember them looking like that?
You don't have specific details, but I believe
I
you
was
got...
further away, so I'm thinking he probably just noticed like they're walking away from them, right?
You caught a glimpse of face. I remember Douglas took down notes. You had, I believe, beard, blonde hair, what else was it? Jacket, plaid. One of them had short brown hair.
Yeah, so he'll list that off.
Well, that does sound like it might be Kurt and Dawn.
Kurt and Dawn?
Yeah, that if you see them, tell them you spoke with me.
will do.
They're trying to get to the bottom of this, just like I am. You know, we care about this town, and if something's going on, I want to know.
If they're checking out weird stuff, I can't really speak out of this completely. I only saw a glimpse, but I swear I saw something a little weird outside the woods in my house.
What did you see?
I kept saying it looked like a wolf or something, but it was real low, 4 legs. I think it was white.
Okay.
It was big.
Big.
Yeah.
Okay. We've gotten. I've one of the things I've found in my little bit of snooping is that there's been a lot of animal reports, not in the sense of like there being animals, but there's none. Have you noticed that at night you don't hear them as much anymore?
We just straight up don't hear birds where we are anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been like, we're right on the wood's edge. And usually you hear naturally, you know? Coyotes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not even birds. Hell, it's quiet right now.
Just doesn't make sense. Well, if you two see anything else, let me know, okay? I'll relay it to them.
He kinda leans in, he's like, hey, it's not like a gas leak, is it?
I hope not.
No.
I mean, I don't think I'm hallucinating, do you?
Oh, you seem perfectly crystal clear.
Well, so do you. And then so does he. He gestures to Ren.
Well, if
Yeah,
we're all
hell of a
hallucinating, I
hallucination.
guess we wouldn't know.
Well, it'd be a hell of a hallucination for all of us to see the same teeth.
There's no such thing. There's no way.
Isn't that like shared hallucinations thing?
I don't
thing?
It is. I don't think so. Is it?
I thought that was a thing.
Well, I be. I don't know. I'll have to ask the missus. She's more knowledgeable with that whole psychology thing.
Like if either of our docs are bothered.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I believe Dabrowski's pretty much tied to the clinic, so
That poor man.
it's either him or the Dr. Peabody, I believe. I mean, such is the way of small towns.
He's on vacation. It feels wrong to mess with him.
Yeah, is he
Then
on
again-
vacation?
Hugo's been so bit. Yeah, I can give Peabody a bother. Hugo needs a little bit of a break, right?
I think they both need a break.
They do.
Oh, you have my number. Keep me posted. Maybe we can meet up midweek for lunch or something and get together, figure out what we find individually.
Oh yeah.
Like a bunch of investigators.
This town needs more detectives. I think we can get it.
Yeah, I think-
Hey, Rennie, you want to be a detective?
Sure.
How many denizens does it take to solve a mystery?
I think we're up to 5.
And counting, probably. He smiles.
Thank you so much, Terry. Sorry to disturb you this late.
No. Anytime, Isaac. Anytime.
At some point we gotta put that grill into use, right?
Oh, please. It's far too shiny. Well, you two have a good night. And stay safe, will you?
You too, man. Sleep well.
Will do. And he gives a wave, and we'll see you both to the front of the property.
That we steal his porch.
No! It's cinder blocks! How could you do that? It's brick!
So
Not
the
again.
secret.
Times break
Yeah.
it down to your skull.
The secret
is
is
it-
to make a brick porch.
Oh my god, that fucking implies that there's been more than one instance of his porch getting stolen.
To make it
why-
more solid.
Which is why it's brick this time.
They can't
He's
possibly
on-
take it apart.
He's on the third little piggy.
I also love just Isaac immediately giving everyone a nickname.
It's so good. Yeah, when you
It's
said Dougie, he
Dougie,
had
Tiny,
no
it's
idea who you were
Free,
talking
it's
about.
Doc.
And then do you two head back then?
Yeah, he waves his goodbyes and everything with Tyrion. Rejoins with
Mhm.
Ren.
Wave, wave, wave.
What next?
I don't really know where else. I don't really know where else she would be right now. I mean, I can try and call her house, see if she's home.
I could do that. You can either call or I could ride us over there. We can check it out. It's 10 o'clock. Oh, it's probably like 11 now.
It's... I don't know.
Yeah, we can head back and we'll give them a call.
Yeah, that
If
works.
they don't know, then first thing in the morning we can possibly head over there.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
What the hell would they bury on his property?
How big is the drag mark? Is it like fridge size or smaller?
Mini fridge?
Yeah, mini fridge?
Mini fridge? If we're using fridges as a size of measurement.
Pretty big, right? Definitely looks like a thing. Somebody was dragging a thing.
Yeah, but with... I don't know, this just gives... I don't feel good about this. I don't like that her jacket was here. Around the trail.
Yeah, and to give clarification, the jacket wasn't like on the property line. I would say it was like you made it a third of the way down from your house, and the jacket was there.
But now we can just hope she dropped it. That could just be the case. She might be just fine sleeping in bed right now.
Yeah. I hope so.
Stanford's on it. Mayor's on it. Figure this out.
Okay.
See like a reassuring pat in the back. Sure you're doing good.
He's definitely a little anxious over this, you can see it.
Yeah. Do you want me to call or do you want to call?
Yeah, I can call, it's fine.
Like a cat to lend me a phone?
What did Isaac say?
He'll get Cat to lend them the phone.
Oh, okay. Okay, that works.
And-
I guess he'll back up the trail too. I assume they took the bike out and he'll take them back.
And y'all head back to the Emerald Scale to make a phone call. And as that's happening, somewhere else in town, Peabody,
Hello.
hello. You come home to two men waiting for you.
Yeah.
And the two of them say, one of them says, "Evening."
Are they just... They were hanging out on the front steps, correct?
Yep, that is correct.
Are either of them standing up, or are they just sitting
Sitting.
there?
Hey, sitting.
They sitting. He will He's gonna turn off the car, pocket the keys, open the door, not close the door, and kind of stand next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
You're Dr. Peabody, right?
That would be correct.
Okay. And then the one with the beanie says, "Got any plans for tonight? We could use a doctor."
Might I inquire to the situation that would require a doctor?
Try blood loss.
Blinks.
We'd handle it ourselves, but I didn't go to medical school. And bandages aren't really cutting it.
Who's hurt?
Down at the trailer park. Friend of ours. I want to clarify, this isn't a kidnapping. You can stay if you want to.
There's kind of like a rise snort of laughter from him at that.
Then he looks at the door and then looks at you with the 60-year-old old man swag of, "Boy, I see what you're doing."
Yeah, this isn't a kidnapping, they say, as they block the entrance to my home. It was in a vaguely intimidating manner.
It's not a kidnapping, it's a strong persuasion.
Mhm. It just heaves the biggest sigh, and he's gonna slam the car door closed and start walking up to the front steps. We're gonna have words later about how you ended up here following me.
We don't need words. License plate 2. Go ahead, whatever you need to do. And the one with brown hair moves out of the way so he's not blocking as you head up to the steps.
That is not a thing that regular people do
Nope.
casually. They don't just track
Nope.
you via your license plate.
Nope.
As much as he can, he is projecting this through the unimpressed stare he is giving them as he walks past. And
all the unimpressed stare you are giving, you are receiving back in spades. These men do not give a fuck. Not one.
I love that we are just having a prickly curmudgeon standoff.
Yeah.
I'm going to head in. I'm going to grab the stims that I have,
You do
along
so.
with my med kit.
Medkit and stims get.
How many uses of stims do I have? Is it just one?
I believe you bought one usage.
Yes. Okay. Grab those, look around. Does it look like my house has been ransacked or rustled through at all? Like, have they been in here, or have they just been sitting outside?
Given you did such a thorough look over of your house earlier, you know the condition it was in, it seems like it's undisturbed. It seems like they have stayed outside.
Alright. Head back out and very pointedly lock the door behind.
Yeah, well, the blonde man just kind of snorts.
He's gonna
Need
head
a
back
ride?
to stand in front of the car, and he kind of crosses his arms. So if this isn't a kidnapping, am I following you?
That works.
He gestures like lead the way.
He gets up, tosses some keys up, and grabs them again, and the two of them will load into their car. This car, it's like I would say it's one of them old brown ones that like there's a little bit of rust creeping up the side, but it is made of metal, the kind where if you hit it, your car will break first. And you can tell this thing is kind of souped.
It got work done.
It got some work done. Where it seems like the only thing that looks aged about it is the shell itself.
Paint job's a little spotty, but everything else looks like, oh, yeah, that thing's a beast.
Yeah, like even the tires, you can tell that that's like approved, like winter tires.
Mm-hmm.
You can see attachment points for chains, shit like that. And they will drive.
And he will follow.
Alright. You follow with your mostly complied kidnapping. Over here. Oh, whoa, my mouse is losing its mind. Right there. And before I continue this scene, I'm just going to double check with both Bruce and Hun. For tonight, was there anything either of you wanted to do? I want to make sure that you get a chance to before we continue on with this.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Okay, got it. We will get back to you once the light shines upon you. My eyes! Alright, let me go ahead and get you a transition. As you pull up to the trailer park, with its collection of units, I'll put you on the exterior for now. It's night. Just pretend. Use your imaginations. You got this. And as you are pulling up and you see, the different collections and everything's like that, you can tell that the vehicle around you, they're navigating like they're familiar with this space. Where in the world? One moment. I am having trouble finding something, actually. Hello? Where are my interiors?
Wow.
I found my interior. I do not know why they're not next to each other. That is a fucking crime. But you pull up next to... you can see the image, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I blacked it out or not. You pull up next to what can be described as a hulking motorhome. Or trailer, I guess. And you see it is reinforced. It has an inflatable raft tied to the top of it. Outside are several like big heavy duty camping bags. And it's just this big faded rundown fifth wheel trailer. And tied to the inflatable raft on top, you see there's even like nearby an outdoor motor. Like this entire setup paired with the car, these people very clearly are prepared for something. And the two of them get out of the car, lock the car, and they gesture for you to follow them. And I take it Peabody's a good sort. He do.
He's already here. What else is he gonna do?
You've already debating.
Debating on whether I am locking the car or not, because you know what? He's leaving it open in case he needs to get the fuck out of here real fast.
All right. You go on. Also, just for the note, because it has it in here and I didn't see it, and I feel like I've done a disservice to the writers, they want you to know that their car is a white 1989 Dodge Shelby. And you enter. Let me go ahead and get you transitioned to the interior here. As they hold open the door for you, and the light is on inside the RV. And you see sitting there, with a stained towel, is a woman with frazzled brown hair and smudged makeup, and a horrible looking gash in her shoulder and cut across her cheek. And she doesn't look panicked. She does look pained. And overall, it seems like this has been a pretty unideal day for her.
Mm-hmm. And I have no idea who that is.
You have never met this person in your life. Go ahead. There we go.
Amazing song choice.
What do you do, Peabody?
He's gonna set his bag of stuff down on whatever table / flat surface is available that doesn't look like it is too contaminated with stuff, and you know, gloves go on, grabs disinfectant, and will come over. You look like you're having a bad day.
Try me. And she just holds up her fucked arm for you to look at.
So what happened? What are we looking at here?
An old coot came at me with a knife. And she purses her lips and shakes her head. Went to town.
Wince. Squint. Can I tell if those look like knife wounds or
Yeah,
an
you
animal
can
attack or anything?
you can tell they do look like knife wounds.
Right, so she's being at least honest about what has hurt her.
Yeah, they are very clean cuts, and they're like good stabs and slices in other places. I will give you, as you are inspecting, you can see that there, like, you can see as you're kind of starting to patch her up, there are cuts along her arms as well, on the outside of the arm, and also thin lacerations along her palms, and what seems to be blood under her nails.
So did some fighting back, probably.
It seems. So, did they even bother to introduce you, or did they just drag you from your home here?
Just very dryly. This is technically not a kidnapping.
Uh-huh. And she just kind of looks over her shoulder at the two, like at the blonde man who's just sitting against the door. And he sighs out his nose. I'm Kurt. That's Dawn. And Dawn nods towards you, the kind of sup nod. We are freelance investigators. To put it lightly. She chimes in.
Eggs 2.0, it's true. The
and
spirit of the eggs lives on.
She holds out her hand as if to offer a handshake, but instead it's actually just offering her hand so that you can handle the cuts on her hand. And she says, Missy.
He will nod. You seem to know me, and he.
I have
nods
no
over
idea
his
who you
shoulder
are.
to-
She's looking at you. But as she's saying that, the other two are nodding like, yeah, we do.
I was gonna say they seem to.
Dawn says, we ran his plates. Oh, okay. Oh, he was the guy. Yeah, he was the one that was driving around earlier. Yeah, you were acting suspicious, according to them.
Just an indignant noise. I was. I live here.
Dawn shrugs one shoulder. Doesn't stop you from being suspicious. We're looking for behavior outside the normal. Doubling back. Being near a crime scene. Returning to the crime scene. Returning to the crime scene. It's kind of murderer behavior, she says.
And tracking people's plates and hanging around crime scenes and following folks home in the middle of the night isn't murderer behavior.
It would be if we were murderers.
He just kind of spreads his hands out like, and you think, I am?
Well, given they asked you to come here and help me, no, I don't think they do. Did either of you call Garland yet? I'll be phoning him in the morning. I'm gonna need you to phone him tonight. Okay. And Kurt will get up. Alright, I've got the one in the car. He'll head out.
He has a car phone.
He's got those good wired car phones. You know, the ones that's like takes up a whole fucking seat of its own. The entire RV creaks in protest as he goes outside.
Am I good to say that this was probably one charge out of the med kit to patch her up?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay. It is not like deeply emergency surgery.
I mean, she's fucking
required.
hurt.
Yeah.
She's really hurt. I will give you her. Of where she started, do I have her current stats? I know I have them somewhere, but she's fucking low.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'll have you do is, what did we have you roll last time for when it last loop you did a medical?
Oh, was it?
Do you remember?
It was either Dex or Control, I believe.
Dex, I think. Okay, go ahead and do a Dex. Because you're going to succeed either way. This will just determine... Okay.
It just takes longer than I would like.
Yeah, and this is
Being
just... Go ahead.
mildly forcefully
under
Duress.
abnormal conditions.
Yeah.
So, live here for long?
Long enough.
Mm-hmm. Noticed anything strange?
You know, it's been a pretty weird day.
You tell me?
I'm surprised your friends haven't told you about it.
We know a couple things.
They were hanging around that crime scene that I happened to be involved at earlier.
You want to give us the details of what was going on there?
A couple folks got asked to head to the newspaper. One of them was running late. When he showed up, he told the rest of us he'd found a pile of teeth outside.
She looks towards him and they nod each other. Yeah, that checks out. We haven't figured out quite what's going on. But with what happened, she just motions towards herself. Tonight. I imagine this is while you're stitching her up. There's something wrong with the people.
I don't like that. That is the first inkling of, like, oh, good. It's not just weird occurrences, it's weird shit happening with the people again.
She just, again, just generally motions to herself. The lady was 80-something. Creeping around in the middle of the woods.
Frowns. That's no good.
Yeah.
You recognize her?
I'm not from around here. Maybe someone else could ID her, but we'll have to arrange a viewing for that.
Oh, ooh. Looks pretty surprised at that.
She stares you in the eyes, almost daring you to run.
Yeah, I'd say you should have got on calling the cops right away, Ben.
The cop?
The one poor sap.
The useless one.
Just nothing to say to that. I don't know him well enough to defend this man.
Yeah, no offense to Stafford, but from what I've heard, sleep deprivation and understaffing makes for good as no help on that end.
Very unideal situation.
Or an ideal situation for whoever's causing whatever's happening here.
Alright, so you're looking into whatever the hell is happening?
I think it's a cult. Of course you think it's a cult. He always thinks it's the cult.
So this isn't the first thing that's been on your radar, then?
As I said, we're investigators. We do this for a living. I don't always work with them. I'm not associated with them.
I don't lump me in with these guys. So what the hell else has been going on then?
This is about as far as we've got right now. We know of a few people who are acting strange, I guess, curious. So we got a couple leads there.
Anyone I should be on the lookout for?
Yeah, so actually here at the, she taps the table, kind of winces as she does that. Harvey, he's the manager of this place. He's been really letting it fall to shit recently, according to the locals. Really nervous, suddenly. We have a missing person, several missing persons, reported, from what we've gathered. There's the Mitchells. It's an entire family. Building's empty. They tried to do an investigation into it officially, months ago. Nothing came up. 2 fathers, a daughter, and a dog just gone. And no one's talking about it. We've got the Rose family that went away for, I think it was 3.5 weeks, though according to who you ask, the time varies. That then reappeared again like nothing happened. They said they were on a family vacation, and they are completely open to talking about it, so that might be a red herring. We're not sure yet. Here in town, there's Rua. She is one of the village elders, who strictly keeps to herself. Garland thinks she's doing something.
These names, of course, mean very little to me, but I'm trying to catalog mentally catalog as much as best I can.
So that's what we've got right now. Other than that, nothing much. But if you're noticing weird things, maybe we can have an arrangement.
And that would be? Share information?
We find something, we can let you know. You find something, you let us know. I go and get stabbed again, I'll pay for your medical supplies next time.
I wouldn't recommend it. You're not in great shape. I would recommend an actual hospital.
No time for that. I was supposed to meet someone last night.
Someone missing?
Or she would say tonight. Nope. Just establish my roots. You know, undercover work. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. I don't know if I can sell teenage girl chic looking like this. was already a fucking stretch. I'm pushing 30.
This whole scene and the tone of it and the music is so good. I just want to let you know that this music, I've just been like delighted by it. Well, that doesn't mean an incredible amount to him because he is not familiar with.
Yep, these intricacies are lost upon you, boy.
Yep. He will, however, pop out that bottle of the extra strength Tylenol and hand her a couple.
Oh, she'll down that shit, thank
She
you.
looking rough.
She will fucking down that shit. So, you eventually, finish up the medicaling, and are able to heal her up.
Mm-hmm.
Which seems to be muchly appreciated. And as you're doing that, Don will say to her, "Take a vest next time." Shut up. A word of advice, Doctor. After we drive you home here, I wouldn't go out at night.
Mm.
And if you do, take a gun. You have a gun, right?
No.
Jesus Christ, get the man a gun.
He fucking looks shocked. Just like, what? Just giving me a gun.
Don is already brushing past you into the back, and you see he flicks off one of the seats and pulls it up, revealing what looks like a safe underneath it.
Oh, I have been so much deeper than I thought I was.
Welcome to the family, Alistair. You'll cooperate, won't you?
I think just this display of we're fucking serious here is enough that he is not going to do anything right now.
And he waits, he, looks patiently until you turn around, and then you hear the clicking of the lock of, the padlock. And he's just... click, 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 click. Bing! Wait, click, 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 click. Bing! and sound of jingling a keys. Opens. Pistol. I'd like to keep the submachine.
Jesus Christ.
Pistol.
Like that is actually just muttered under his breath.
You shot a gun, right?
I didn't last turn, or last loop, did I? I don't
No.
believe I did.
I don't think you did.
Shakehead.
Okay.
Much as I'm out in the middle of the woods, I am not much of a hunter.
No,
If you
why
believe
would
it.
you be? Do you consider yourself more of a stabbing man? We can arrange that.
he's just gonna kind of like hold up the fucking used surgery tools, the fucking needle and thread that he just stitched her up with, and shrugs.
That's literally not an answer.
I would say it is something I am mildly more familiar with.
Okay.
I didn't just stab you 57 times to put a bunch of tiny stitches into you or anything. Sure.
Did he say he says that?
You know what? Yes, he is out of his depth and he is fed up. And he doesn't know what is happening.
Okay. Yeah, get hunter knife. Just give him a hunter knife. You can't shoot yourself with a hunter knife. That'll work.
You can't shoot yourself with a knife. Sure.
And you feel a tap on your shoulder as a handle is kind of facing you from behind.
To him.
Yeah.
Yeah, should I be rolling at all for this situation?
Honestly, this isn't the strangest thing you have dealt with. If it was anyone else, I would. But you saw a man explode the other someday. This isn't that, so you're good.
Well, take knife.
You
Carefully.
You have a knife. It does a d6 damage.
Excellent.
Have any friends we should be reaching out to?
Frown. I don't know how much I want other folks getting involved in whatever is happening.
I mean, fair. Your call. And she leans back in her seat. Thanks for the stitches, Doc.
Sure.
We'll be in touch.
And some advice in turn back to you.
Mm-hmm.
Folks are real close-knit here. They notice when people are out of place, and he kind of jerks his thumb over his shoulder at the two guys.
The door opens and Kurt's coming in. And as he did, as you've kind of finished that up, he says,
Yeah.
and they hate outsiders. So we're already on the back foot. He pats you on the shoulder. It's good to have someone on the inside. And keeps going past you.
Look, I'm just saying, as much as you thought I was suspicious, you were giving the exact same energy to the folks at the newsstand, so...
Oh, we know.
Well, as long as you know that whatever you're getting up to isn't gonna be out of the public eye. I don't know how cautious you feel like being about that.
Trust me, anything they write isn't gonna stick.
They can't fucking pin it on me. They'll never get me.
My hair's not even brown.
Kurt opens the door for you.
He will nod. He is going to take his doctor bag and be on his way.
As you do, she just gives you the wave of, like, you know when you open and close your hand, like, it's like a silent clap.
Just later.
Yeah. And the two men kind of stoically watch you. Kurt gives a nod, before, grabbing the door handle and closing the door. And you can go home.
I'm just gonna go get in my car and sit in my car for a minute, like, what the fuck? And then get out of here.
This isn't how this character was supposed to be introduced, for the record.
Can I get a rundown of the names of them again?
Yeah, I'm getting them added to the main
Oh, excellent.
the main sheet here. Missy's gonna look a little different because the clock progresses as you do, even if you don't see it. So she's maybe had a time.
So
There you go.
interested in what they're up to.
There you go.
Excellent.
Normal teenage girl Missy.
Totally normal teenage girl.
She's like, I'm gonna infiltrate so hard, it's gonna go great. God damn it.
And I got stabbed by a weird old lady in the woods.
Fuck me. Alright, well, if I can't be normal teenage girl Missy, we're just gonna grab this 40-year-old man. This'll work.
We're just gonna steal the doctor.
That'll fucking do.
Like, sure, as long as we got somebody who can talk to these people. Meanwhile, little do they know.
They think you're
I
an
know
inside
jack shit
man.
about these people.
Yeah,
I found literally the worst man to be the inside man.
They're like, he knows everyone. He's like,
I know no
you
one.
fools. Alright. And then, boof!
Dog.
And then,
Big dog boof.
let's see here. So, with that, we come to the night kind of deepening. Everyone, settles into their respective beds, some of which belong to them, some of which belong to a local woman named Katerina that she sells for money. And some of which belong to a loved one who has power at their house. The sleep you all get, though, is, without a doubt, strong. And when you do wake up, you will all feel unwell. Groggy and a little sick. Like your stomach's done flips and your limbs want to stay down. The worst kind of sleep inertia. But for one of you, when this happens, you aren't hearing the sound of birds. You haven't heard the sound of birds for a long time. But you're also not seeing light shining in through the windows. What you are hearing, though, is the sound of pounding on your door. Ga ba ba ba. Hun,
Oh.
you are woken up.
What? Hey, he scrambles, because this is not normal. Stumbles around the room to quickly dress.
You do so. As you're doing that, you hear from down the hall, Harrison, what is that?
Someone's at the door. I'm on it. I'm just getting dressed.
Ba 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 ba.
I'm coming. Hold your horses. He dresses enough, scrambles over, and instinctively the hat goes on. And he'll go over the door, and he'll actually peer through the little eye hole first.
Okay. First things first. Do you have a clock next to your...
There's a clock somewhere in the house.
Do you glance on it as you get up, or do you just run past it?
He probably does instinctually.
You're able to see it is late. It is about, let's say, 2:45 a.m. And as you open the door, you are greeted to the sight of Beth holding one over the shoulder, one in her arms, Laura and Kay, and they seem to be completely out cold, and she is teary-eyed and frazzled. And that's the first thing you notice, and then your eyes settle lower and you see that she is bleeding through her shirt.
Oh, jeez, come in. And he'll quickly usher them all in. And he'll pick up.
We don't have a lot of time.
Time? What happened?
It's something. Someone attacked us at the Emerald Scale.
Right. Okay.
They broke into our room. Isaac. He told me to take the kids. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Vivian said that we should come here. She's trying to get Bruce right now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We'll stay right here. Right. Has anyone tried?
They had fucking knives.
Okay. He's gonna look at the injuries.
You see she's got a scrape on her arm. You can see that there's spots of soot on her. And right below her chest is a gash towards the ribs. It looks like a good stab.
Oh, okay.
It's not actively hemorrhaging, but it looks like it fucking hurts.
Mom, you know where the first aid is?
What's happening? What do you say?
You know where the first aid is?
Yeah, I'll go get it right now.
Okay.
Oh. Should we call the police?
I'll give him a call. Okay.
And she goes off to get the first aid.
Okay. Mom's getting first aid.
I think
take care of
someone. I think someone drugged us. The kids they're not waking up. I can't get them to wake up. And she has put Kay and Lara down.
Okay, here. And he'll gingerly pick them up and put them on. They've got sofas around and stuff, so he'll lay them out on sofas.
You do so.
Right. He'll check for pulse.
On the kiddos?
Yeah.
It's faint, but there.
And they're breathing?
Yes.
Sticks his head by them, see if they're breathing.
They are.
Okay. What? Is it someone broken?
There were 4 men. No, one was a woman, I think.
Okay.
But they had knives. I don't know how they got the door open. We locked it before we went to bed.
Okay.
But I heard the lock jingling, so I woke up and someone was coming in, so I forced the door shut. And they broke the fucking door down. and I think next door Isaac heard something, and he got up and he came out, and they heard him.
Oh, okay.
And I wanted to stay to help him, but he told me to take the kids. But I don't have them all. I don't know where Taylor is. I don't know where Albion is.
Do you remember the last place you saw them?
They were in Isaac's room.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna see if police are gonna answer. I know it's been hectic.
She wipes at her eyes.
Yeah, Mom will be here in a moment. And he'll place a hand on her shoulders. Just have a seat. If you need water, I can get you water.
I don't fucking want water.
Okay. Go to the phone. And he'll dial the police station.
You call the police. And it... 911, what's your emergency?
Right, so this is Harrison Hunt. I'm calling because, of Isaac's kids. They come to me, and they came from, was it Emerald Grove? Is that what it is?
Emerald Scale Inn.
They come from the Emerald Scale Inn, and he says that someone broke into their room and attacked him. And there are currently missing people.
Did they say who is missing? And could I get the last name for Isaac?
Right. He's a good friend. He knows Isaac's last name. What is Isaac's last name? Thank you.
Grave. Yeah.
It's... You'll never guess, right? It's Isaac Grave. And the other two that are missing is... and who was it said again?
Tyler and Albion Grave.
Tyler Grave and Albion Grave.
All right. Our available officer has recently been dispatched, but I can reach out to them and get them this information as soon as possible.
Right. Thanks. And I think he's just gonna hang up, and he's going to try another number that is potentially more reliable. He calls Matthew. He doesn't know if Matthew's going to be there, but he'll try.
The phone gets answered after a couple rings, and you hear, "Hello?
Matthew.
This is he.
Isaac's been attacked.
Where?
At the... Oh my god, you just told me. It's not Emerald Grove, it's Emerald...
Emerald Scale Inn.
Emerald Scale Inn. He went there with his kids, and they stayed the night. I've got some of them here with me right now. Some of them are bleeding, gonna be handling that. Albion and Tyler are missing, though.
Right.
I told the police.
Good. That's something. Do you have the other kids there?
Yeah.
All of them?
He does a head count.
Vivian is not there.
I don't have a... It was Beth, right? That's this one that he was talking to?
Yes.
Beth, where's Vivian?
She went to Bruce's to get him.
Beth says that Vivian went to Bruce's to get him.
Go on over to his house, grab him. Get inside lock the doors.
Okay.
And the hell? Sorry, I hear my phone going off, I think.
Oh, do you have a med can you take?
No. I also don't know where it is, so that's interesting. Well, it's no longer going. There's like hesitation. And Brees restarts the music because it didn't restart. Excuse me. Thank you. God. Bruce I thought he stayed over because he went over because there was no power.
Well, they got power back though. It came back.
Oh, well, not at the Emerald Scale, but at his girlfriend's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they think he's home. And he is not home.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad, just bad.
Uh-oh.
It's not good.
Thankfully, his home isn't
He's
too
allowed
far.
to call his... Yeah, he's allowed to call his girlfriend's house home. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Harrison.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you see any bees, do me a favor and torch them.
Bees.
I'll explain more later.
I'll do it right now then. I have bees. Right.
I need to get going.
Okay.
Emerald Scale, right?
Yep.
Good.
Take care.
He hangs up.
Okay. He will also hang up. And, well, first things first then. Right, everyone. Y'all stay put in here. Okay. Mom, if you can help Beth with her wounds.
I've got the kit. I have it.
Thank you.
Come here, Beth.
I need to go out and get Vivian.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't let anyone else in, I suppose. Unless it's Matthew, myself, Isaac. Or Vivian if she beats me here.
Or the police.
Or police. He might be busy.
Just in Stafford suffrage.
Okay. I'll be back. And, he'll grab a knife and shove that, like, he doesn't really have any spot for it. He'll grab it, just for safekeeping. There's plenty of other knives, that he's leaving behind. But he'll grab that knife and he'll go outside. He'll lock the door. And first things first, the bees. He will go to whatever shed they have on the premise. I'm sure it's got gasoline in it for old tractor that no longer works. And he's going to douse the bee house and torch it.
Alright. You set fire to the bee house. You hear the sound of crisp pops as the fire takes to whatever insects are inside.
Right. Okay. And then he goes and sprints to his car. I'm trying to think, because it's not that far to Bruce's. Does he know any other routes to Bruce's other than via the road?
You can cut through just the greenery by foot.
It's true.
He's just over the road.
Oh, is it Is this fairly, like, clear, no trees right here?
There's no trees there.
Oh,
The
okay.
trees are signified by, like, this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha.
That's wooded.
Yeah, this is right next to a highway, so it's probably...
Okay, so
It's clear.
So he can pretty much get a straight shot. Like, he can see over there.
You can see over there. You can't make out much, though, because that entire area is
It is dark.
dark.
Yeah.
There's no lights.
Okay. Honestly, he might... It would be silly to get in a car since it's not that far away. He will, however, grab a pitchfork. And then... He doesn't have any light, though. I suppose he could always try the car. Yeah, car's got the headlights. So he will first boop and then over to Bruce's drive there.
Mm-hmm.
And keep an eye out for Vivian.
You are able to see as you come closer, Vivian at the front door, just like on her knees, occasionally fist still hitting the door. Her shoulders are just shaking.
Okay, he comes up. Vivian.
Her fist hits the door one more time.
How long have you been here? He'll scoop her up too.
Why won't he answer?
He might not be home, because he does remember that Bruce had a girlfriend time. How long have you been knocking on the door?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
He's probably not home then. Let's get you. Come on. And he'll hijack her to his car.
She's taken to your car.
Okay. And then he will go back home.
One Vivian. You deliver one Vivian home.
And he will re-enter his premise. Close the door, lock the door. Head count.
You have them all. Save for 2 boys.
Okay. He's going to try to call Bruce's. Which would be no answer since Bruce isn't home.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, you know Bruce.
Yes.
Has Bruce talked about Enzo before?
Bruce certainly isn't hiding, unless Enzo has been, like, keep it on the download. He certainly hasn't
She
been,
doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Hun probably knows that Enzo's his girlfriend.
Okay.
You know?
Would he have been given a phone number?
Baby, this is the time of yellow pages.
I
You
know.
have all the phone numbers.
Oh, I suppose, yeah. But I suppose before the yellow pages, though, because Bruce is fairly prudent. Would he?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she was given as, like, a backup emergency number in case, like, his mom wasn't available.
Hmm.
That's a pretty big step, but she is, like, a security officer also, so it's like, yeah, she's responsible and knows what to do in a crisis, so...
That's true. And then before I decide that he makes a call, Bruce hasn't really, like... He doesn't swing by randomly to his mom's, because he's an adult now, right?
They probably have some regular time that they meet, but not, like,
Not impromptu, like, weird-ass hours, no.
Right. Yeah. It's not random visits.
Okay, then I think he might try Enzo's then. This isn't me meta, it makes sense?
Nope, that's not meta at all.
Yeah, you saw them together last night, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The phone at Enzo's rings, and she turns over in bed. And she, like, half rolls into a Bruce. So she doesn't, and there's a moment of debate of just, like, continuing to roll to get to the phone. But she's not gonna roll over you. And so she rolls the other way and, like, peels herself out of bed. And it is dark, and her night vision has not kicked in, and Bruce, unless you're a heavy sleeper, you are awake to the sound as well. As
Yeah, he'd wake up.
She keeps her main telephone in her bedroom. And she goes over and picks up the phone. Hello.
Hello, this is Harrison Hun. I'm so sorry for calling so early. Is Bruce there by any chance?
Yeah. She holds the phone out towards you, Bruce.
He reaches for it and he's like, hello?
Bruce. It's an emergency. Gosh, I don't know where to start. Sorry, it's so early.
It's okay. I mean, I was planning to get it for the farmer's market today anyways. But he's now realizing he doesn't feel well, but he's like, ugh.
Isaac's kids came over to my place. There's most of them, not all of them. They've been attacked at the Emerald Scale.
The Emerald, like, what happened?
I don't know. I'm hearing someone with knives or something. I informed police. I have almost all of them here. Tyler and... Is it Taylor or Tyler?
Tyler.
Okay. Tyler and Albion and Isaac are still missing, but I have everyone else here, including Beth.
What could I do to help?
Matthew said to get you over here.
Okay, and... I mean... I hate to say this, but maybe we should call the county police instead of just the town.
Go for it.
Multiple people? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll be over. Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you. And stay safe.
Yeah.
And that'll be a click.
What is it?
Someone attacked the people over at the Emerald, and last night, maybe some of the kids with knives, apparently?
Huh?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what Hun said.
Oh,
and there's still people missing.
Oh, fuck. And she is, like, patting herself on the face to wake herself up more. Okay.
I'm calling the county police now. Like, this is getting too big.
And she's heading out of the room already.
Or maybe you call. I mean, you're security, right? You got.
I can call it in, or maybe I can reach out. Sometimes the police station calls me when they need backup. Maybe I can get them to call it in, so it's like expedited or something.
Yeah, you do that. I'll go over to the. They asked for me to come over. All right, I'm going.
Mid sentence, jacket is flopped in your face.
Thanks. And he speeds out and gets in his car.
You may add a jacket that gives you +1 armor.
Ooh!
Hey.
As she has given you her coat.
Yay! Armor, woo!
I love Bruce's big and protective girlfriend.
Yes.
After her silly little guy.
Yeah, that probably would have been a hint that he wasn't home because his car wouldn't have been in the driveway.
That's true.
But yeah.
You begin to make your way. And it takes a couple minutes, but you get to there. You get to Hun's house.
Boop.
You are let in immediately.
You see a collection of devastated children, or at least 2 devastated children and 2 very unconscious children that Harrison's mother seems to be attending to and helping Beth wrap her what seems to be, as her shirt's kind of hiked up, what seems to be a pretty nasty wound on her chest.
And Bruce, when you come in, the door will be closed behind you and also locked.
What's going on?
And you don't even make it like 3 steps in before you are just like pounced into by Vivian.
I don't know. I woke up to them banging on my door.
Oh, where's Isaac? Wasn't he sleeping with them over at the inn?
Yes, I guess they were, but he was attacked too, from what I hear, and I don't know. I asked Matthew to look into it.
All right. Well, I called the county police because this is getting too big. Well, I let Enzo call the police because she has,
It's gonna take them hours to get here.
Yeah, but I mean, this is getting too big for one. We got to get him on the way as soon as possible. This is his show who's in charge, which is not our policeman. His whip card.
Has the kid, have the unconscious kids shown any kind of movement or anything?
They're breathing.
Yeah.
We should call Peabody, right? Or
right. Oh, he's a doctor. Yeah. He starts like, he pulls out like his pants from yesterday. Like he goes back into his room, shuffles through the dirty clothes, pulls out the pants with the folded up paper. Right. Okay. And hey Peabody. Ring ring.
Ring ring. So it's like 2, 3 in the morning. Oh. I am doing all of these many multiple GM roles. Concerning.
I love Liminal because it's like 50-50 on whether you want a high number or a low number, depending on what role you're making.
Right. Yep. So you're always being kept on your toes.
All right. Thank you very much. Back to the phone call at hand.
Yeah.
Your phone's
said
ringing.
it was like
it's like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning now. Probably
not incredibly unusual because when he is doing morning shift, he gets up at like 4 in the morning.
Gross.
It's still slightly earlier than he would normally get up, but it probably does wake him up because he's kind of primed to be getting up around then anyway. And so we will head over to his office. I'm deciding right now that he doesn't keep the phone in the bedroom.
A sane man.
There were multiple phones in one house in the 90s.
Yeah, like he's got one in the kitchen and one in the office, but he is not putting one in the bedroom.
Oh, absolutely.
Kind of stumble over, pick it up. This is Alistair Peabody speaking.
Oh, good, you're home. It's Harrison Hun. Met you the other day. I'm sure you remember.
Right.
Sorry for it being so early. Have a bit of an emergency over here. Isaac and his kids were attacked last night at the Emerald Scale, and
that just immediately wakes him up.
And I've got a friend looking into it, and the police obviously, but we need some medical over here if you're able.
Shit, alright. he is just starting to shuffle around to pick up things from his office.
My mum's doing what
with
she
the
can, but we only...
The phone cord trailing behind him.
Said, my mum's doing what we can, but we just have one first aid kit.
I'll bring supplies.
Okay.
What happened? What do you need treated? What are we looking at?
We have multiple cuts. The two of the kids won't wake up. They're alive and breathing, but they haven't woken up. He kind of looks at the kids to kind of survey more of the damage. It's mostly cuts, right?
The other kids aren't hurt. It's just Beth.
Oh.
And it looks like she's been stabbed.
Oh, okay.
She's also covered in, like, soot.
Right. One kid was stabbed. And soot. I don't know.
Did you know there's a fire outside your house?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Just in the background.
He, I believe, set the bee box on fire.
Matthew said to do it, so I did.
Oh, okay.
He said if there's any bees, get rid of them.
Just on the other line, bees, fire? There's a fire? Do you need burn assistance as well? What's going on?
We might need. Beth has some cyanide. Beth, were you burnt?
No. Isaac started a couple fires.
Oh, that makes sense. She's not. She hasn't been burnt. Isaac was the one playing with fire.
Okay. Who is all over there? You said 2 kids.
I have a total of 4 kids. My mum, myself, Bruce. That's it.
Just clicking together, so there's people missing.
Yeah. Tyler and Albion are missing of Isaac's kids, and Isaac himself I haven't heard anything from yet.
Sorry, I'm muted for a sec. There is a conversation going on behind me.
Han didn't know that Tomo was going to be staying at the Emerald Scale as well, though, right? Or did he?
I think it was a last-minute decision.
Yeah. So he doesn't mention that.
Yeah, I think that was after both Bruce and Han left.
Mm.
Bruce will do his best job to check the kids over for any injuries.
Do you need someone to go down there right now?
Somewhere at the scale.
The scale.
Someone I trust is going there already.
Okay.
Bruce would know the other doctor's name. What's the other doctor's name?
Dabrowski.
Dr. Dabrowski.
Maybe one of you come here, one of you go. Dabrowski can maybe go to the inn. I mean, is he on duty right now?
Oh.
Super early, but
right.
He's the emergency one right now, right?
Yeah. Bruce is wondering.
On call.
Oh, you just pick up the other phone.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Did Bruce pick up the other phone? That's really funny if he did.
I think he did.
Probably could, yeah.
Yeah.
Han starts to answer and then kind of glances over and then just nods knowingly.
Bruce is like, I am the other adult in this situation. Yep. I need to be informed of what's happening. Or he's trying to be the other adult in this situation.
I can't imagine he hasn't already been called, but if he hasn't, we should.
All right. I'm heading over now.
Be careful.
Got it. And hang up. Like, throw a sweater on and grab his stuff and into the car. And I know where Hun lives because we exchanged addresses when we exchanged phone numbers, correct? Correct? Sweating.
Hun, please answer.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
I said we exchanged addresses when we exchanged phone numbers?
Yes.
Okay. Get in the car and do my best to navigate through roads to the address that is written down. Roads that I am only marginally familiarized with.
Now, fortunately, you got lost in this area earlier.
It's true, I did.
You recognize that road. You're like, that's the mortuary road.
You'll recognize Hun's car, if anything. And Bruce's, well, I don't know. You followed Hun, so you know what Hun's car looks like. You saw Bruce's car, but I don't know if you're as familiar with his car.
Probably wouldn't immediately recognize it.
But you know Hun's.
Yeah. I know Hun's car, at least.
That old Buick.
We had a nice little...
I suppose as you pull up, I guess there's a smoking thing in the back as well.
Yeah, just smoke rising from the backyard. And... So, Noom on over and up the steps and knock, 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 knock.
Door, you hear all the locks and flung open.
Is that the doctor?
Yes. Come in.
Oh, okay. Please get him over here. Beth needs help. I'm okay. Oh, you sound pained.
He ushers you in.
Yeah, Bruce waves him over.
Heading right in and just immediately over to help. So tell me what happened.
Who's he talking to? Beth?
Addressing the room in general, but kind of focused on Beth, so if she answers, considering she is the one who it happened to.
We were staying at the Emerald Scale. I woke up. I felt like shit. And someone was coming into our room. It was 4 men and a woman. I think 2 of them were from the mall. And
What do they look like?
one had, he had like a green jumpsuit and like brown hair, and the other one, it's the guy who owns the fucking place. I don't know what his name is.
Hun would, though.
Was it Billy and Mr. Neil?
Yeah, that's right, Billy and Neil.
Maybe? Probably?
So they forced their way in?
They broke the door down. And they had knives, along with the other guy, who's just this old dude I've never seen before, and the other chick, who had like this fucking... I didn't get a good look at it, but like, there was this big red splotch on her neck. I don't know if Isaac's okay.
What did you see? What happened to him?
I mean, he called them all basically to him. I tried to help him. I mean, but he had, I think he had a fucking Molotov. Just was throwing shit, starting fires. But they stabbed me. I think they stabbed him. And he told me to get the kids out. I
How long ago did that happen?
I killed someone. I think I killed someone.
Looks over.
Just immediate hand on her shoulder. You saved lives. You saved those kids.
Yeah, you did your job.
We're okay thanks to you, Beth.
He locked himself out of his room. Purposely. So they couldn't get to Tyler or Albion. But I think that means he had nowhere to run.
And you have no idea about anybody else that was over in that.
I have no
Inn,
I have no
right?
idea who else was staying there. The one guy, he was at the bar earlier, the old dude. I don't know who the chick was, and then the other two, like I told you, they're from the mall, so they're from town. I don't know if the other people that were staying there came and helped. I don't know if there's other people staying here. I don't know.
It's all right. It's okay. You did the most important thing, which was getting those kids safe.
What if he's fucking dead?
We are gonna take care of it. You did what you needed to.
This isn't your fault.
Those are scarier rolls, Bree.
Oh, excuse me, pardon me.
Luna Cat, please. Luna Cat, please. Did she say how long ago this was?
He did not.
Okay. He'll ask again. About how long ago did all this happen?
Like, let's see. You guys have been making calls and things like that. I'd say it's probably like 45 minutes has elapsed or something.
Probably.
I don't know, like,
yeah.
like an hour ago?
Okay.
Way too long.
Right. Right.
Sit down. Let yourself heal. We'll handle things from here.
Would patching her up be a use of medkit, or can I use medkit that was already in the house?
You can use a medkit that was already in the house. It probably only had one charge, so it'll use it up, but you don't have to spend yours.
Okay. Hun, you had somebody on the way, you said?
Yeah, I called Matthew. He's looking into it. He's the one that said to get Bruce here and to get Vivian back. And to do that, and he kind of gestures his head out the window towards the, I assume it's smoking now and nearly done.
Bruce is a little frowny. He's like, why did he say bring me? I mean, he's glad he's here helping. I guess he's family, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Family.
It takes him a second to figure it out, though.
Oh no. Bruce is still registering, oh yeah, they are family. These children that I have only just begun to be involved in their lives.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Oh, all right. About how long ago did you call Matthew?
That was around like about 2:35.
So he's had a bit of time to get over there.
From wherever he is, yeah.
If you guys need to go, let people know. I'll keep an eye on the kids.
I don't want to wait.
I'm gonna call a brief RP break. I need to find my phone for something. Totally not important. Don't worry about it. Keep RPing while I find it.
Don't worry about it, you say, as you do many,
Don't
many, many
worry about
rolls.
it. Don't worry about it. I
worry
totally
about it.
didn't have really important notes on there that this roll depends on. I'll be right back.
Oh,
It was
no.
the notes called before. Listen to them. Answer.
All I can say is I hope all those godly rolls you were rolling were Matthew rolls.
Please.
The bed and breakfast has exploded.
Oh my god. Like, actually?
It was nuclear. No, I don't know.
I mean, you did start setting fires, so it wouldn't be
You,
impossible for something
There's
to
a light
combust
outside
in
your
there.
window, and you lift
Yeah.
your thumb. You're too
We
close.
do. We know that there's at least Katerina, at least the Gordon, the chef, is there,
Yeah.
and Layard. There's at least 3 other people,
We did see other people
and we
there.
saw 2 patrons, but Beth said one of them was the old man that busted into the room.
Right.
Mhm.
Oh, maybe they were casing.
Maybe.
Entirely
Or
possible.
they were staying
But we
with the
do
Hellings.
know that, or I would not, because I am an outsider as far as everything is concerned. But Katerina and Gordon are Isaac's friends.
Mhm.
So that is at least 2 other people that are either potentially in danger or potentially could be helping him.
Right.
So I think it is worth going. At any rate, Peabody wants to go over there because the longer that somebody who is potentially injured is not receiving medical aid, the harder and worse off they're going to be.
Mhm.
Isaac just lying on the ground, bleeding out.
Hun is split. Obviously, he wants to go and help, but this is also his household, and he needs to
Right.
keep watch on everything and make sure everyone here is safe.
Someone having a little meal.
Nim nim nom. A little crunchy wunchy.
So I think
Sweet
I'm eating peas.
as much as Han wants to go investigate, Matthew's orders were to stay put, and he trusts
If you need to
Matthew.
stay, then as soon as he's done patching Beth up, Peabody's gonna stand and just I need to head over there. If you need to stay, you need to stay. You do what you need to keep everyone here safe. But
All right.
time critical.
Again, stay safe, and don't think there's a way I can keep a hold or get in touch with you once you're out.
Not unless I get to the phone over there, but
Nikki Bestie, 1d6, please.
what's that?
Nikki Bestie, 1d6, please. Thank you.
Oh, no,
Continue.
Renzer, my man. You know what? Throw my card down because I hopefully think that this will be interesting enough.
That's a big card.
Before I leave, I'm gonna ask if I can use the phone to make a quick phone call.
You may. I slurp up your card.
You say you may. Maybe I didn't provide. Yeah, of course.
Does your mom let me use the phone, hon?
She'll allow it.
Just seeing where this is going and seeing the bad circumstances that are slowly accumulating. Hey, bring, Douglas, your phone's ringing.
For this, as you have fulfilled our bargain, when you return to, can I share this card? I think it's one of my favorites. Angie,
Go
will you
for
do
it.
mine? Okay, everyone, please witness my favorite fucking card.
Fantastic.
When you go to your car,
Mhm.
you're gonna find where you put that gosh darn flashlight. It just wasn't where you expected it to be.
It was in the glove box, which everyone knows you never put gloves in the glove box.
Yeah.
You put other things in the glove box.
It's one of those where it's like, when you're not looking for it, you find it.
Oh, it wasn't spit out by the blood rock or anything?
No, it was not spit out by the blood rock. Your seat is edible now, though. Anyway.
Oh no, my
Yum.
trunk. The
You
back
start
of my
eating your
car.
car like the is
No.
it chocolate?
I don't know.
It's just, look, you can just eat the lining of Peabody's car. It's fine. It rings for a second before being picked up. And there is a beat of silence as on the other end of the line, Douglas is composing himself. It's so fucking early.
So fast. You know what? This is time critical. There is not a beat because as soon as he hears the phone connect, he is speaking. Douglas, it's Alistair Peabody.
Oh, good morning, Alistair. How can I help you? It is 3 a.m.
I know that. This is pretty critical.
Okay.
Some bad things are happening in town. Me and the folks that you interviewed earlier today are all over at Hun's house. Isaac's kids have run into trouble. They're not doing well, and neither is Isaac. And I have a bad feeling about this. Are you with someone that you feel like you can be safe around, hole up, and...
Should I be concerned that I'm not safe?
I don't know. I just have a bad feeling about everything that's going on right now, because apparently people are being attacked, and...
One moment. Is there anyone aside from Isaac and company that's been attacked? You're saying this like it's plural.
I saw someone else earlier in the day who apparently ran into a similar situation. Someone with a knife came after them, and from what Isaac's kids have said, that's what happened to him. We're missing people.
There's a distance, like, just muffled on the other side of the line, you hear pencil going.
Yeah. Look, I know it's a real good story right now. Do it when you know you're safe.
Where are you?
Over at the Hun's place.
Could you put Hun on the Harrison on the line, please?
He will. Sure. He will hand it over to Hun.
There's an eyebrow quirk because I think Bruce and Hun are on the same lines.
Yeah, you both of you little stinks are listening in.
No, we're not on the phone listening to you. We're just listening to you talk.
Yeah. I was like, did Bruce do the thing where he picked up the spare phone again?
No. He just put together that who you called.
Yeah.
Is this Harrison Hun?
Yes, it is.
Douglas Gray.
Right.
I just received a call from from this number.
Yes.
And were you in the same room? Did you hear what was just said? We might as well cut to the chase here.
Yes, I heard his side, yes.
Okay, wonderful. I live alone. I do not know what is happening. he said that multiple people have been attacked with knives.
Right, I heard.
I'd hate to intrude.
I was about to say, how about instead of talking on the phone, you get over here?
Thank you.
We'll keep an eye
out. What is the address?
He recites his address.
Didn't we swapped it earlier today, didn't we?
You think he keeps that pad next to his bed?
Well, yeah, kinda.
Yeah, he was writing on it.
No one says that's the same pad. A good journalist has multiple pads.
Oh, I'm sorry. I spooked my husband.
He gives him his address.
You could hear him jotting down. I'll be right over. Is there anything you need? Or the kids need?
Comfort is all I can think of. I don't know.
I'll see what I have.
Okay. Keep an eye out for you.
Thank you.
And stay safe.
See you soon. Yeah. Thank you. And he hangs up.
Click.
Douglas in his house just like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Congratulations for earning your flashlighting.
Wasn't expecting you to make that call. I'll be honest.
Sorry about that.
It's all right. More than merrier.
Look, being honest with you, I have a bad feeling that our little group keeps getting involved in whatever the hell is happening right now. And I don't feel great leaving anyone out. So, the more of us we can keep together, the better off we'll be, is what I think.
Well, I mean, I guess most of us work at the mall. If Mr. Neal's involved, maybe... No, that seems...
Mall.
No, it's like... Mr. Neal's like a nervous guy. I don't think that's... I'm jumping at shadows.
You think about it, I'm getting over there. Just keep the kids calm and stay safe.
Right. Well,
all right.
Real quick before I run out, was I able to determine what was up with the children's that were unconscious at all if I looked them over?
Go ahead and roll a control for me.
Here, there.
Hey.
Yeah.
You've seen this before. These kids are drugged.
Oh.
They were drugged. Ooh.
Yeah, so at some point he would have gone through the procedure of just like, keep an eye on them, keep an eye on their breathing, and make sure if they start to like throw up that they're not choking.
And you're talking to Beth and Vivian about their symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, okay, it sounds like they were drugged too, it's just they've resisted it. And then you're thinking about it and you're like, what they're describing I'm kind of feeling though.
Yeah, Bruce is also listening and is like,
everyone ate food. Yeah.
You're quickly coming to the conclusion, wait a minute. Well, I think we're all drugged.
I think we all got hit by it.
I didn't eat anything, I just had the beer.
You had a drink.
Yeah, I mean, if it's
maybe
from the
that's enough.
That would mean, like, the chef, at least, and the bar guy?
Doesn't matter. Not right now.
We'll figure it out later, and he is up and on his way out.
Be careful.
Do you have a weapon or a gun, maybe, or something? And he's like, oh, well, he's kind of wishing he had Enzo's gun that she almost offered him yesterday, but also he's glad she has it.
In the pocket of the jacket she threw at you.
Good.
I don't think so.
Hey, DM.
What's
Nah,
up?
I don't.
What's up?
Oh,
We were just joking that Enzo's gun is in the pocket of the jacket. That
It is not. She was gonna give you her gun, but you left too fast.
it's all good. But
that's fine. He's glad
Bruce's-
she has it since he's with people and she isn't.
She is not. Yeah. Bruce's question, he will nod and say, "I have something."
Okay, stay safe.
Right. And out and off on his way to the Emerald Scale.
Closes the door behind you, locks it.
Or, you know, damn it. I was going to say there was probably one other thing that I should have done before I left, which was to tell them to check on Ren.
Whoops.
Can I retroactively say that?
To who?
To tell Hun to check on Ren.
To the house.
Yeah.
You may. You can do that. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Yeah. Right before he closes the door. Just check on Ren too. Since the kid was there as well.
Who's where?
Well, with everybody at the newsstand when the weird shit started happening.
Oh, yeah.
He is basically telling the house that everyone who was at the newsstand, I have a bad feeling about the entire group, and I think we should be sticking together. So he's like, go check on him too.
And Bruce pipes in, you called Hellings, right? He didn't say anything, so...
Yeah, I called Matthew and he didn't say anything.
Well, that's good. He's probably got it handled.
Nod and then on his way out.
Let me roll some things really quick. This is fun.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Turn.
Hey, Douglas,
It's
I
fine.
hope you're safe on your way here.
It's fine. It's fine.
I don't know if it's fine.
It's fine.
Those look
I
like
don't know if those
scary
rolls are saying
rolls.
it's fine.
It's super
The
fine. Does someone want to
car-
roll me a 1 to 100 though?
Uh-oh.
Oh my, oh god, maybe it did explode.
Who wants to roll?
Who wants it? Tori, you want it? You can roll 1 to 100. Roll me your 1 to 100.
Yeah, one of our guys we haven't heard from in a while.
All right, let's see here.
Above halfway, that's good.
Or bad. We don't know.
We'll never
Alright.
It
know.
hasn't blown up that much.
That's
All right,
damn
thank-
we could survive.
Thank you so much for your assistance.
Oh boy.
You have a good day.
Mm.
Oh boy.
Anyway, continue.
Zooming off to the Emerald Scale. Zoom,
All
zoom.
right. Let's take a note quick.
I guess question, the number that Hun has for Matthew, is Matthew one of the very rare people that somehow has a portable
A
phone?
big ass cell phone. Please.
He probably does. I don't know if he has it on him right now. You know what? 1d6 it for me. We'll see.
A
Great die.
satellite phone, maybe? Those were a thing.
Oh, 100. The big chunky ones you can beat someone with.
yeah.
anyway.
Obviously
Yes.
Han was able to get a hold of him, so it was either his cell phone when he was out and about or his home phone. 1d6 you said?
Mm-hmm.
2.
Okay.
2.
Got it. 2?
Yeah.
You try the number, but it doesn't go through. Not like it's out of service, but just it isn't picked up.
Okay. Okay. But the original call they made, that was the house number then? Or was it a cell phone?
You try the house number?
Well, the first call that he made to Matthew, the number that he has for Matthew, is that his personal number?
The number you have is his home phone.
Okay, so it would have been. a home
But
phone
given
call.
that you two are friends, I think it's not a shot in the dark to say you may have his cell phone.
Okay.
But I will say, trying both numbers, you do not get a response.
Right. Knowing that I have his personal number, his cell phone number, then it's not a stretch to say that that was the number he called for the initial conversation with Hellings then.
Yeah, you called his home phone.
Okay. So yeah, he assumes everything's okay with Ren because nothing seemed out of amiss.
Well, did you just say that if he calls either number, there's no answer?
Yes.
Okay. Was Ren home?
Well,
are you asking in a right character?
I am asking out of character.
Yeah.
This is Angie.
No, he was at the Emerald
He was at the
Scale.
Emerald Scale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, none of us realize that?
No,
Nope.
we all left after that last minute decision was made.
Yep.
Oh no.
So the later call.
So Hun is making an incorrect assumption right now that everything is hunky-dory.
Yes, that was an incorrect assumption.
Yep. I mean, yeah. I mean,
don't like it.
he has.
It's fine. What do you mean?
He doesn't really have.
I mean, if
reason
Ren
to
didn't show
assume
up,
otherwise.
Hellings would have been upset.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Although I guess if he knows he's staying at the Emerald Inn but he heard about the emergency, so he would have been concerned. Yeah.
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 Hellings doesn't know where his kid is.
Hey, Peabody, you're going to
Yeah.
Emerald Scale?
Yes.
Only a 1d6, buddy.
Sure.
Is anyone going with Peabody or is he going solo?
I think
Hun
Hun
is
has
staying.
decided he is staying to watch over his household. And I think Bruce decided he was staying because Hellings specifically said that he should be there. Or were you making a snap decision, Brucey?
He's debating about it. He'll stay.
I'll say Han can't keep you. He has a preference, but he can't keep you.
Yeah. No, he'll stay. Bruce will ask where the soot is from on all of them because he's, fussing and trying to clean them up.
It's not on all of them. It's just on Beth.
Oh, on Beth.
She said that Isaac was throwing Molotov.
Isaac started fires.
Oh, okay.
Lighting things on fire to try and...
You arrive, and then just to clarify one more time, so it is just Peabody ears someone is going with.
I believe it is just me is the
All right.
decision.
Peabody, you arrive to the Emerald Scale, to the light of police lights flashing red and blue. And you come out to an interesting sight. You see both the chef Gordon Coppola as well as the bartender Layard, both in cuffs. One of them is in the car, the other is against the hood of the car, very begrudgingly being like, I am not involved in this.
Our buddy who was trying to lay low and start a new life there.
Yep. And as you approach, he looks up at you, and the two of you just kind of make eye contact for a second as you kind of walk past, and Stafford is a bit too busy dealing with what he's dealing with to stop you from entering. Is he green? Oh, is he green? Did I grab the wrong one?
Yeah,
Sorry, that's to indicate where they start. Let me put that one back on GM layer. There he is.
He's totally not full of fungus.
Did I grab the... There we go. No, genuinely, I have them color-coded for location.
That's his
so
rat
that I know... It's how I know where
It's
everyone
the rat
returns
stink. Yeah.
to, in case, I move them around town, so I don't lose track of where they're
Their
supposed to return.
NPC home spawn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Good way to do it.
It's been very helpful. But I
What does the
accidentally...
outside of the building look like? Like, is it actively on fire right
It is not actively on fire. It looks okay. And you enter in, and as you do, we're gonna handle a couple things at once here.
Woohoo.
So, Tomo, You
Hmm.
open your eyes. And you feel unwell. You are in and out of consciousness. The only thing you can really perceive is that you are being carried. As you are moving, you see flashes of the ceiling of red hallways moving. You feel like you're going to throw up. There are voices. One is high-pitched, the other is low and threatening. And then the next thing you know, there is cool air on your skin. And you black out again. Isaac. Let me do something here quick, because I'm actually not sure how to do this. Let me try this on GM Lair. Huh? It worked! Yay! Shout out to Tori for being really fast.
Huh?
Let me swap these over. As Isaac, you get up from the bed. You hurt. You've been hearing a lot of commotion as everything's been going on. And all you care about is where your son is. And where Ren is. It's been like a dazed state. But eventually, Katerina comes into the room. And she kneels in front of you and she says,
Isaac, can you hear me? Are you okay? The police are here. They've taken in Gordon. They're saying they were involved in all this.
He is just blinking.
Your friend is here. Isn't that good? He's come to pick up his son. I think that he's already got him, so everything's gonna be okay. You can probably head out to see.
Yeah, it's kind of when the eyes open. He kind of like shoves her out of it. It was my son's.
They're upstairs.
I'm just gonna.
You locked the door, remember?
That's right. I'm just gonna go, and he's going to try to stand up.
Here.
and she presses a key into your hand.
That's the master key. Go upstairs and get your boys. I think we're pretty much all wrapped up here. I'll talk to Stafford. I think I'm supposed to still just stay out of it. He's handling it, but I think we're okay.
He is going to, possibly in the most drunken way possible, like he's just using the walls to get to that door.
Alright. You are able to stumble to the door. And after a couple of tries, you get the door open, and there are both of your sons.
My god. He's immediately going over there. He's gonna try to wake them.
They're out.
He just pulls them both in, just holding them. And that's just gonna be a quiet little dad cry in that room.
You hold your kids. After everything that happened tonight, they're okay. You don't feel okay. But they're okay. That's what matters. And we go down outside again as Ren, once more, you blink into consciousness. And looking up, you see the blurry visage come into focus of your father. And I'll put the updated picture in the art. Everyone please appreciate Tori's new token, by the way. It is fucking gorgeous.
It is fire.
She has been doing some crazy fucking rolls behind
Oh.
screen here.
Oh no, the chip out of the ear.
Oh, he got some stuff. I love how visceral the blood is for these last two tokens you've done.
It's not me, it's Khan. Thank her.
God, your blood's so good. I love your blood.
Thank you, God.
Oh, Hellings got roughed up too. Ooh, neck wounds. That is nasty.
And it's actually, as he's sort of slowly walking away from the scene, it is Hellings you come across first, Peabody, before you get there fully to meet with Stafford. And he kind of stops. And as a doctor, you can see, this man has seen better days. It looks like you can see where his yellow shirt is. There's a little bit of dark where it seems like he's not actively bleeding, but the, like, plasma from what wounds you can see peeking over his collar are already soaking into the fabric.
He was injured, but it is stemmed enough that he just seems
Yeah, it seems like he is stabilized, but this is a very recent injury.
Mm-hmm.
And his hair is kind of tousled. It's not perfect. And you see his axe is like in his axe holder at his side, and he's carrying Ren. Ren looks untouched, if just out of it. You can't control your token?
Jesus, what happened?
We'll talk about it. I'll need you to get in there and get Isaac out.
Nods. He's not even going to question how Hellings is so chill and seems to be totally just recognizes him.
He doesn't. He knows
like,
Isaac.
He's like, oh, you know Isaac, and you seem to have a modicum of authority and a level head in this situation right now.
This is I do not have enough hands. You have come here. This will do. And I actually
can I do a super? You said Ren looks fine.
Yeah, okay. Ren looks fine.
Okay. Just a super basic, like, once over. It seems like he's breathing, everything is...
Now. You can roll for it.
Sure, I'll do that real fast.
And I've asked you something.
I look.
Nope. Can't really pick up anything other than it seems like he's okay and his dad's got him. I don't even know that that's his dad. I just know it's somebody that is taking care of Ren.
They look vaguely similar. Like
Yeah,
I'm
they
sure you can
look
see the
related.
Yeah.
They both got the cleft chins.
It's true, they do. That Hellings
Well,
chin dimple.
Same like hair color and skin tone and stuff too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and that there's probably half second of hesitation, just like, oh no, the child. Okay, child is seems to be okay, and then will nod, and he is running into the building. And he doesn't know where Isaac is, so he just immediately starts shouting for him, Isaac. You know, Isaac.
Once you start getting upstairs, you might hear a little hit.
Just following the sound of sad, injured, weak Isaac. And
You'd find him at one of the end rooms. Again, holding both his boys. He is cut up.
moves
So when you
super
get there, he's
fast.
got that massive gash through one cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Here, tons of wounds on his arms for defensive wounds. Looks like he's been stabbed in the gut.
Oof, that bad.
Oh, well, I'll wait till you do any rolls, but... Doc, hey, you check kids, please?
Jesus, Isaac. That is a fast check on the children.
I think they gave us something.
Yeah, yeah. A bunch of us are feeling like that.
Yeah, they gave me a lot.
Shit, okay.
You are-
I got these two. He points like 2 needle pricks.
Oof, alright, stay as still as you can for right now. I'm checking on the boys. Alright? What do I get with a success? Dear DM.
Well, one thing you can do for me is roll a 1d6
Okay.
for me. We'll go from there.
That's a 5.
Okay, cool. Thank you. You are able to tell that they were both same symptoms as the daughters, drugged.
Mhm.
Isaac seems to be having those symptoms too. Worse. A lot worse.
Yep.
Like he is slurring his speech.
Yeah, he was trying to tell me just that. Like, I think they gave us something. They gave me a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. But they both seem to be breathing and they both seem to be unharmed.
Okay. You just relay that really quickly. They're all right. They're stable, Isaac. Now come here. Sit down.
I'm sitting. I don't think I can stand right now.
And then
Not a night, right? The girls okay?
they're with Hun.
That's good, that's good.
Everyone's all over there, and Bruce is with them.
I think I stabbed. She alright? Did you check her out already?
I took care of her first.
Okay. It was fucking Neil. Fun, Billy. Piece of shit.
She said she thought she saw them, so it was
Yeah,
those
I
two.
fucking killed them. I'm dead.
Jesus, okay. Okay. Figure that out later. Can I do a roll to patch up poor sad Isaac?
You may do a roll to patch up poor sad Isaac.
Just a regular control.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Alright.
I forgot it is Dex for patch up, but that doesn't matter.
It's alright. You rolled very well. Isaac,
Yeah.
You may heal yourself of any damage you had so that you're at full HP.
If I do a checkup, my neck's been killing me.
Sure. And I'll gently turn his head to take a look.
He'll pull down his turtleneck.
All right. You do that, and we are going to just quickly cut back to Ren here, before we do. Ren, is there anything you want to do as you're kind of fading in and out here?
Once he realizes it's like his dad's here, he's gonna like it's how lucid is he right now? Is he like
It's like a dream. It's like a dream, except you kind of want to vomit.
Yeah, he's just gonna look up in his stupor right now and just be like, Dad?
I've got you.
What happened?
I think they tried to take you, Ren.
What?
I really do. Oh, you hurt?
Just feel really nauseous.
Okay. Well, the doctor see to it once we get you to... Hans, you get out of the building, alright?
Okay.
He like presses his lips together in a tight line and then just lifts you up and just holds you close to him.
Oh. I think he's even aware of what the hell's happening right now.
And as you are held close, you only partially can perceive this feeling of something like almost sticky against your cheek. And he shifts you over to one arm and unlocks the car and opens the door. I'm going to be gone just for a couple minutes. Do not open this door for anyone. Not anyone. Do you understand?
Okay.
And he pushes your bangs out of your face. Kind of cups the side of your head, looking your face over one more time, and you can see his eyes are kind of glossy.
Oh.
And then he closes the car door and locks it. And as he's walking, you see him turn and he says something to Stafford, but you can't hear what it is. And Stafford, who at this point has loaded both Gordon and Layard into the car, looks at him and nods. And he says something back, but you can't make out what it is. In the doorway, Katarina's kind of watching out, a worried expression on her face as Hellings approaches to head inside. She gives him a good amount of room, and he goes inside. In which room are you inspecting Isaac in, Peabody?
He was chilling in his room that he'd rented before.
Okay.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're
I was
fine.
gonna say, yeah, they didn't move from the room with the boys. It was just wherever he found him.
It's okay. I'm copying you both, so I have it. Well, then, if that's the case, I should give you visual of the location. I apologize, everyone, about the split party. I hope that
I'm loving this.
everyone is involved, okay?
Yeah.
We are endeavoring to unsplit the party.
You are
You are
Great efforts have been
heroes.
put into and split the
Yes.
party.
Don't you know? You always split the party. Alright, let me go ahead and do some stuff quick. Alright, I have to copy your little tokens in here. And I need to get the new Isaac token. And Ren is no longer here. I move him. There's a child there. I'm gonna make you theater of mind the other child, because I don't want to have to paste him in. I'm lazy. Okay. And boop. And let me go ahead and give you the bedroom 1. That might be GM lair. Let me move that. That is GM lair, I think.
But, Peabody got to just walk past all that.
Well, this is what Peabody gets to see. Are you able to see it all?
Of the bedroom.
The main map as well.
Yes. So I just walked by this pile of
This
bodies
is
of
something
people.
you get to react in. This is why we are moving you. I was unaware you went upstairs.
Oh, like, yeah, as soon as he was in the building, he just started yelling for Isaac, and he followed, like,
This-
when he heard him.
yeah.
Because, like, if nobody answered on the main floor, he would have run upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then you
rewinding
found this is
slightly.
where you found Isaac. This is where you would have found Isaac. So
so
you
this is
are
just-
aware, there are dead people. There are
right outside the door.
You
Jesus
see,
Christ,
this
okay.
is a bloody mess. There is blood spatter, a blood trail leading all the way down the hall and down the stairs. This is a burnt crisp of a man. These are burnt humans.
This one's also under a wardrobe.
That he's under a wardrobe.
God damn, Isaac. Jesus.
Shit fucking happened.
Shit fucking happened. God damn.
The door to where the wardrobe is completely cracked inward. Like it was broken in.
Like they
It's just
busted
like
in, yeah.
home invasion to the max. This is what you get to see. Tyler's in here, Albion is in here. Oh shit, I do have Albion's token. Fuck yeah!
Yeah, the boy.
Give me my boy, my boy!
Mr. Neal does look like Henderson. We had to palette swap him because originally he had brown hair in this
I believe
iteration.
we made this observation.
And he
when
was
we
just
saw
Henderson,
him.
so we had to change that.
Well, he doesn't have the crooked nose, so there's one thing.
No.
He's
It also-
Ender.
I'm gonna need a control from you, Peabody, as you're coming up here.
Sure.
It smells horrible.
Oh, it smells like burnt people.
It smells more than just burnt people.
Oh, we just barely missed it.
You are going to take 3 stress damage. That'll be going to your
Hooray.
HP first.
Ooh! You get to roll for a critical wound to your control then.
And it hasn't surpassed his HP, I don't think.
It has not.
Ah, gotcha.
I am 4 out of 3. Or I'm 3 out of 4. I have 4 HP total. I don't know what I'm saying. I have not yet dropped to 0. I have a singular HP of left.
And you make it in, and you inspect Isaac's neck.
I'm also gonna use my card. I think
Go
I've
for it.
done
Let me give a look-see over on your card. Yeah, I think you definitely.
I think I've done it.
I think you've done that. Gimme, I'm stealing it. As you move his hair to the side, you are met with a deeply uncomfortable visage of what is a deep, gaping wound. About the size of a thumb. And it almost looks like a tiny tunnel
Ooh.
leading into Isaac.
Just like a super fucking gnarly puncture wound in the side of his neck.
in the back of his neck, perfectly over the spine.
Ooh.
And
Just
you
been
can...
stinging a little.
Just kind of like shocked, deep breath in, and it's just. I'm amazed you're on your feet at all right now.
Yeah.
They got you bad.
A little bit.
Can I roll anything to...
You may make a control to, like, do your good medical inspection on it, I would say.
Yeah.
I would also allow, if you aren't confident in your roll, you can burn a med kit charge to automatically succeed, whichever one you want to do.
I will burn. I'm assuming, because I had 2 when I arrived, I'm assuming I use 1 to treat the other wounds, and then this would, basically kill the med kit. It would use it all up.
This will be your last charge if you use it for an auto success, yes.
Yeah, alright, that's fine. I
Okay.
will do that. So, med kit emptied.
You use up the last charge as you start inspecting the wound, and getting closer and seeing. And one thing immediately that comes to mind is this isn't bleeding as much as it should be.
Mm-hmm.
This is deep. Like, you could get your finger in there, and you still don't know if it would hit the bottom. You think this might go all the way down. And then, as you're kind of gently pulling the skin to try and see how bad this is, Isaac isn't flinching.
Yeah. You said this is perfectly over the back of his spine. It's like, how are you functioning?
And
how are you not paralyzed?
As you're looking, you see, as you move the skin just slightly, something moves in there. It's like a slight shift. And since you got an auto success, I'm gonna give it to you. Peabody?
Yep.
All the way deep in that meat.
Oh, I hate that.
Attached to what almost seems like the juncture between the base of Isaac's spine and his brainstem. You can't get a good look at it, but there's something roughly thumb-sized. Roughly the size of this hole. And it's attached. You may make a control now. I'm gonna have Isaac make a control as well, because
That's a failure.
He's digging around in your neck hole, and that's just unpleasant.
A little weird.
Isaac's fine.
I
fine.
think he's on the brink of passing out again.
Alright. Here you go. Peabody, you already took damage just now, so I'm just gonna give you this card. Here you go, buddy.
Nice card.
Isaac?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember who hit you in the back of the neck?
Can't say. I got out of this and then somebody stabbed me with a needle. It's like, what the shit? So I pushed them away and kept running, I think. And they stabbed me again with another needle. Oh, but I don't remember anything past that.
The sounds of heavy footsteps are coming up the stairs. Donk, 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 donk.
Okay, you sit tight. I'm gonna go get up and peek out the door.
You see as Hellings comes into the hallway. And he's holding an axe.
I mean, he was holding an axe earlier.
Yep.
Does he look like he's in?
It was in his holder earlier.
Yeah.
It's drawn now.
Okay, now he is on the alert.
Mm-hmm. Are you being stealthy in any way, or?
I think just as little of the door open as he could.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, passed by Hellings and he seemed to be in control and handling the situation downstairs, so once he recognizes, who is coming up, he will kind of nudge it open a little further.
He notices and comes your direction. Am I interrupting anything?
No.
Hey, Hellings! Maddie, hey!
Hi, Isaac.
How are you?
Can you walk?
He's gonna need help.
Oh, did you get Rennie?
I've got him.
Okay, that's good.
We need to get them out of here.
The boys are okay. They're stable. I did as much as I could with what I had for Isaac. I think he's going to need more help than that, but right now I think he just needs to be somewhere safe.
He's picking up both boys, and you see he's wincing as he's doing that.
And he will scoot and he's going to help you to your feet, Isaac.
He happily takes that help.
I'm gonna take Ren and the boys over to Harrison's house. He's the one that called me.
Nods. I was over there earlier.
That's all it goes, alright. Get them all together.
The rest of the kids are fine. They're over with Hun. They're doing okay.
Let's go.
We go.
Yeah. You are able to leave unimpeded. Stafford watches you leave. You see that he's watching this whole thing with a slight, he's not happy with how this is going.
But he can only handle one thing at a time.
But he's not taking steps to stop it. You all leaving. And Kat follows you for a little bit, concerned, but as you get to the door, she mouths to you, Alistair,
do you have this?
Looks over. What?
Is he okay? Is he okay?
Oh, is it under control? Sorry,
Yeah.
I was not understanding what she was asking for a second. He's stable for now. He needs a little more attention. So we're out of here.
Where are you taking him? Is he going to the hospital?
He's gonna go with Hellings for right now, and then if we need to, we'll head over to the hospital.
Go.
It's a bit of a drive.
We've got it handled. He can update you once he's feeling better. He'll leave the inn. And you all can make your way back to Hun's house.
Yay!
In the meantime,
we'll go
did a
ahead.
Douglas swing by.
Yep, not where you're about to pop over concerning that.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and get back to neutral music here because we're no longer looking at a horrifying thing in Isaac's neck.
Maybe later, though.
Maybe later.
Maybe later. Well, Isaac was one of the few who did transform
Still too
last time,
happy.
so it's only fair.
It's only fair.
My turn.
Did you say my turn?
Fine,
My
it's
turn. I
fine.
want to be the thing.
Only
turn to be the
monster.
monster.
You know what? I'm going back to the other one. The other one.
Mom says I get a turn to be the thing next.
All right. This feels too.
It's a little. That's a little.
It's a little bit
intense.
much. You know what? Fuck it. Soma
Little
was
too
working.
jazzy.
Soma was
fine,
working.
yeah.
That kind of sounds like in Silent Hill when two characters are talking and the music doesn't quite fit, but it is one play.
It does feel like that. You're so right.
I like the title of this video you've picked, though.
Yeah. All right, back to this one. When in doubt, Soma. So then we're gonna go ahead and zoom before the others arrive, again. And you will receive a knock at your door, Hun.
Hun checks outside, make sure he knows who it is.
And you see Douglas.
We'll open the
And for the first time in his life, his hair is not as perfect as he would like it to be. But he didn't have time.
door. Douglas hears the series of locks being undone, and the door swings open. Douglas,
Harrison?
come on. And he'll usher him in.
He comes in.
He'll close the door and he'll lock it.
Hello, everyone. Sorry to intrude.
Hey,
Smiles. It's a little strained.
Safety and
does the not smile, but the corners of the mouth go sideways.
The white boy
and
smile.
Yeah, the white boy smile.
Don't worry, Douglas
Awkward
is
white boy
returning it. He's participating in your culture right now. White boy's back at you.
So take a seat wherever. I was gonna go put a kettle on. I haven't had time. Do you want some tea?
Sure. Is there anything I can help with?
I don't know. And then he wanders off to the kitchen.
I mean, are you okay if we try to set up some sleeping areas?
Go for it. Plenty of space.
So-
Please do. We have a spare bedroom upstairs, and then Harrison has his house over there outside. We
I
also
figured-
have a futon, but I haven't folded it out in years, so I don't know if it still works.
I think
Well, if it's seized up, I got my bag. I got some oil.
Okay.
I would say Harrison will peek his head from the kitchen area, but I don't think I'm all that comfortable with us being in separate houses. But if we need anything from the other building, I can bring it over.
Well, we got the futon. That should two people. We can do someone on the couch. We can take the pillows off the back of the couch and put them on the floor for someone else.
Right. Well, and then there's because for tonight he just because he slept in this building this night, right? Or 'cause
Yeah,
it's 2
you were.
a.m..
It's just, I think, a matter of by
spook-
chance you were in here.
Easily hand waved with the fact that all the weird shit going on felt safer.
Mm-hmm. I also imagine Hun is definitely the kind of person to just, like, whichever house he ends up sleeping in, he ends up sleeping in.
Yeah, pretty much. So he'll kind of gesture over to the room that he was sleeping in. There's over there, the bed is open as well, and whatever blankets and pillows and yeah.
I'm not tired, says Beth.
You sure are. He says and makes her lay down.
No, I'm not. She says,
You're stabbed.
I'm not anything until the boys are here, Bruce.
Well, at least don't get up. Don't need to go to sleep or anything. Just don't strain yourself.
She's probably in the armchair already, and she's like glowering at you, but she doesn't get up. Vivian has been kind of nervously moving about the space.
Yeah, Han hasn't sat down since the whole thing started. He's been standing and pacing. But now he's making tea.
And Douglas, seeing Vivian kind of moving around, will say, "Hi, I was told to bring something in case you needed something to help. I don't know if it'll do much, but I have this spare camera." "Oh, sure. That way, if you see something, you can capture it. Or just take nice pictures." And Vivian will get +1 camera.
Nice.
Yay, she has the stability.
Yay.
Stability for the child.
Stability for the child.
Han peeks back out from the kitchen, gets a head count. Who's all interested in tea?
Yes, please.
I think we're staying out awake late. So make mine black tea, please.
Of course, Mum. Was there anyone else? It was Douglas and Mum, and he looks at Bruce.
Yeah, sure. Coffee's probably as much in order.
I'll have some too,
says Vivian.
He can make something that's like decaffeinated tea or something.
Yeah, herbal or decaf, yeah.
Okay.
The child wants the coffee.
Give the child coffee.
I'll put up some coffee for you too, Bruce.
He nods and yawns. He'll probably do as he said and try to get the futon pulled out. And perhaps fix it if it is indeed stuck.
You will need to fix it.
Okay.
That thing's jammed as fuck, boy.
Do I need to roll for it, or does it him just having his mechanics bag enough?
You having the bag makes it so it's a non-issue, I would say. If you want to roll for it, you can. But I would say, given your expertise, you probably got this.
Yeah.
You're able to get it folded out. It is a futon that isn't centuries old, but has that vibe.
It's a grandma's futon. Doesn't matter
exactly.
how old it is, it's grandma's futon.
And Han, you're able to get the tea done eventually. As you're fixing the couch, Bruce, you kind of get slightly half blinded by a flash. So you look over and Vivian has taken the first photo. Where were you?
Ooh, Vivian grilling Bruce.
Oh, that was sorry. I was with my girlfriend. Power was out at my house, so we decided to go somewhere where there was light because it's safer. Swallows. Like, that's probably not the best explanation for a child, but
We tried to knock on your door.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't home. But I got here.
She nods. It's shallow nods. And a long silence follows.
He will, if she seems amenable to it, have a hand on her shoulder.
You do so, and it seems like she considers it for a long moment. Like she's trying to figure out if she's glad you're here or angry at you. But it seems she makes her decision as she just kind of leans forward and flops her face against your chest. Her hat bends.
He will let her, and he will just let her stay like that as long as she wants.
I wish we saw you more.
Yeah, sorry. Me too.
It's not our fault.
Oh. Well, I'm busy and, have a job and everything.
We live, like, next door.
I didn't know. I kind of thought I would be, stuffy older guy who wants to hang out with adults at your age.
She unleans. Yeah, I guess.
Ah.
And she's gonna go over and sit by Beth.
Oh no.
Oh,
You got minus points.
no.
Beth reaches out and just, like, knocks her hat off and, brushes her hair with her hands.
Minus Sims points.
And as you look over, Beth is shooting you the dirtiest fucking glare, Bruce.
Bruce honestly had no idea that they liked him or wanted him around that much. He figured he was just like, a guy to them, basically.
She wants you to be family, and you're like, oh.
No, he was like, you're kids. I didn't think you'd care that much if I wasn't,
Every teenager wants to hang out with their adult, sibling.
Cool
They want to be an adult too.
Oh.
You're her cool older brother that she wants
She has
to know
two-
more.
She has two older brothers, and one of them only cares about planes.
I thought she was oldest. Vivian?
Let me double check, actually. She might be the oldest, and if that's the case, you
Yeah,
are her
Vivian.
older brother. Okay, yeah, she is. So, more the reason, then. She is the oldest of this pack, and she has one older brother. God, Vivian's 12, poor thing. I just checked.
Or B. She is the one who is the most responsible out of this pack of children, and she looks at you and she's like, but you were the next tier up, so you were the more responsible than me.
Oh.
And you weren't at the door when she knocked.
Not to be here.
Everyone guilt trip Bruce.
There is a shuffle as a little old lady expertly maneuvers her home. She knows this space.
Absolutely.
And a little wrinkled hand comes over, slowly approaching, and it finds your shoulder.
Bruce's?
Yeah.
He gives her hand a pat back. Careful, the futon's unfolded.
Oh, that is good to know. My shins would have found it eventually. Do you want to help me to the kitchen, Bruce?
Sure.
Don't want to hit the futon on the way over.
And she will shuffle with you. And as you get...
Lead her by her
An
hand.
excuse for her to talk to
Yeah.
you. She knows full well how to get to the kitchen.
and as like, you guys get into the hallway,
She says, "Are you doing okay?"
I'm okay. It's just scary right now. I'm a little worried about Enzo, but yeah, she's tough. She can handle herself.
I think she'll be all right.
Yeah.
We can call her later tonight, if you'd like.
Yeah.
But I was asking about you,
and she taps your shoulder again.
not
No.
Enzo.
I'm okay. Just wish I could be more helpful. And like I said, it's scary, but we're okay in here. And he kind of looks past her to the living room with all the kids.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most kids this house has held in a long time.
Yeah, they're good kids.
You know. Far be it for an old lady to nag and stick her little nose in places where it doesn't belong. But that is my expertise. Your dad talks a lot about you.
He does?
Your name comes up at least twice during tea time. When he, my son, and Matthew stay together.
I didn't know he talked that much about me.
When you have children, they become one of your favorite topics. Maybe not immediately, but you have to wisen up eventually.
Well, he's doing a good job with them, but he's tons more my dad than he is.
Well, of course he is. And in between you and me, I think that he sees it that way too.
He does rubs the back of his head a little bit, and he's like, I like the kids, just
You don't have to justify your reasoning to me, Bruce. I just wanted you to know. We can't all have eyes on the back of our heads, and if I did, I wouldn't be blind.
He gives a little snort at that. He's like, yeah, well, thanks for letting me know. Hope everything's okay with Isaac.
I guess we'll know once the doctor returns.
And she, in true old lady fashion, gives your cheek a little pinch, and then lets go of your arm and very clearly, easily meanders her way to the kitchen, opening the door for you to follow.
Follow.
This is so good.
You two, if you two want to talk in the kitchen, you're welcome to. Otherwise, I will move the others here.
Yeah, you can chit chat. Also, I'm still at the hotel, by the way.
Oh, you're not. Your icon's right here.
That's what I was saying.
No,
my screen is at the hotel.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to fucking move you guys.
We haven't been
Hotel time
swapped over
forever.
back to the house.
You've been in hotel land for so long. I've been moving fucking
Yeah.
tokens.
We haven't seen shit.
Oh, no.
Get over here. Get over here.
Get over here,
Over
yeah.
here.
Look at all
But
those
yeah,
tokens.
he will follow and help her with the
Oh
kitchen
my
and
God, where's
talk and
Isaac?
whatever.
I lost Isaac. Where's my Isaac?
Dead.
They left me in the room.
No! Found him.
No.
I got Isaac back, don't worry.
Our poor beat up boy.
Alright. And then eventually, team outward, gets to Hunt's house.
Who'll be
And-
knocking on my door?
I think
Hellings?
Hellings has his hands full with children.
True.
He has 2 boys, and then he needs to go and get his other boy.
Ren is
One slung under the over the shoulder, the other 2 under each arm.
Ren boy is in the car.
Is it Peabody that knocks in?
Yeah, and Ren, you're pseudo awake now. I would say you're a little less functioning than Isaac, but you are here. Can you walk?
I think Isaac's functioning very well. I think
Did he say
he's
that too,
just
Ren?
kind of letting himself go to sleep.
Oh, Isaac.
Aw.
What did you say, Nikki?
Did Hellings say that to me or Isaac?
To Ren.
Oh. I mean, with how Isaac was doing, like, am I even able to walk?
You can try.
He's gonna try and stand up and see, like, and try and take a step and see if he feels anything funny.
Go ahead and make a dex for me.
And...
No. No.
Okay. Well, he goes to take a step and he just completely eats shit.
No.
Oh.
No.
1 second. Oh my god, let's fucking go! Hellings shifts the boys over so that he's holding both in one arm and catches you.
Oh.
Oh, let's go over here.
Well, Peabody is good to, Isaac on one arm, try and shuffle over. Here.
I think
Please.
Isaac reacts to that like 2 seconds late, where Ren starts
His
flying.
arms go out.
Am I being handed a Ren or a
Yeah,
small
please. Please help Red.
baby? I will assist son.
+1 son. You get to the door and knock his head by someone in the party.
The locks are undone, the door is flung open. Oh god, you made it. He surveys everyone else. Coming. And Hun will immediately assist, probably Hellings, because his arms are literally full.
Yes.
Full of children.
He will
Bruce will
relieve
come
them.
over to help anyone who looks like they need support.
Hellings will give you a child.
Child kid.
And once he is free, he will finally find a good wall
To just lean on.
The kitchen
and
has a
lean
good wall.
lean against it.
And once everyone is in, the door is shut and locked.
What then? How much do you know?
I know what Beth has told me.
During this, I think Isaac's gonna try to shuffle Beth and give Bethy a hug.
Beth doesn't get up, winces, and just like, honestly, no. When she sees you, she does. Fuck this wound. She
Because Isaac
She-
looks like absolute garbage.
yeah, she gets up and winces. She doesn't care. She pushes past everyone. Vivian follows. The both of them just hug you.
Thank God, you're alright.
Okay, alright. Come on. You will try and shuffle everybody over to the nearest open couch to get them all to sit down.
Nope, still hugging. Fuck you.
Try to shuffle him off, and Isaac just flicks you off. It keeps like,
He's not trying to shuffle them off. He's trying to get everybody to move as a group. Just come on, go sit down. You can hug on the couch.
It takes some convincing, but eventually they will go to the couch.
You look like shit.
You have a Jolly Trophy token, right, Tori? No, you don't. Yes, you do.
I do.
Okay.
Power.
Woo. And there is, from like behind you, Hun, you can hear a very like gentle from Douglas. Oh my god.
Just kind of acknowledges that with like a nod of, is it like a minute nod?
He's just like completely like separate from all these people who know each other, and his arms are crossed, and he's like, what? He's just taking all this in.
He does have a cup of coffee and or tea, depending on whichever he preferred.
He has a cup of he has a cup of coffee.
I know what Beth told me, and that was what I told you, pretty much. There's beyond that, I don't know. I set fire to the bee box.
Good. Was she the reporter? Oh, yeah. Hello. Sorry to intrude. It's fun. Not my house.
Not like a high caffeine tea.
There's black tea already made.
It gets put next to you.
Yeah. Gently handed over to Isaac.
I'll get you some more. He does. So you guys all right? I mean, obviously you're not. What am I saying? And then he goes and gets the tea, gives it to his mom, and then he just kind of slumps against the wall.
She takes the tea.
I'm with Mo. So boss is dead.
You're a little quiet, Tori.
We got a little problem with the whole mall situation. So who's Neil? Well, he's not with us.
It was Mr. Neal?
Oh yeah. Bastard, yeah. And Billy. Fucking Billy.
And what were they doing? What were they trying to do?
Murder me.
Murder?
Yeah, did it. Yeah. Just points at his face. Billy did that.
What the hell?
Shit.
Do you know why? Is there any reason?
Was the cook working with them? Because we were all drugged.
Owen's my best friend. Why did you do that?
What was that?
Owen's my best friend. Why would you do that? Love that man. I used to play tennis.
They had him and the bartender in the back of the police car when I got there, so...
Oh, no. They're like... Love those guys. Why didn't police car?
They seem to think they had something to do with all this.
You think they're innocent?
Oh, they weren't there.
Who else? Because it was me, it was you, points at Hun, Peabody, everyone who was
beers, though.
we've talked to feels like crap. Who was there at the Emerald last night?
There's definitely some driving. I also got...
Where's the old guy?
This old guy is probably the fucking old guy. I don't remember who did, but someone gave me 2 more shots of that stuff too.
Was it one of the? Was it the girl?
Oh.
Was these shots? What do you mean, like?
Oh, Wait, hold on. And he reaches into his pocket, he pulls out a syringe. Like that, I took one. I stole
And
it.
you see, like a good medical syringe full of some sort of formula. Needle
We,
still capped.
should preserve that for fingerprints and stuff, right?
Got mine all over it.
Well, they know you didn't do it.
I think that would cover any other fingerprints there would be.
Alistair, is this...
Says Douglas.
Can you figure out what's in it without tampering it? Kind of calls Douglas over.
It's a hell of a long shot, but I'll take a look. Yeah, like as soon as Isaac is like, I got one of those syringes, he is like immediately zoomed in.
Isaac kind of like pulls it away from me. Oh, it's mine. Fuck yeah, I got it. I'm gonna use it later. It's mine.
No, you are not.
I got it. I'm keeping
Isaac, your kids are here. You are not using
it.
that.
I'm very happy with that.
And you're not using that.
Oh, no. That probably kill me.
What do you say? My what would kill me?
That probably kill me.
Yeah, he holds his hand out like a give it here motion.
Be really resisting.
I can hold on to it.
No.
Who said that?
Vivian.
And
Bruce.
Bruce vetoed it.
No.
I need it later.
What would you need it for?
In case my headaches get real bad.
In case his headache what? Sorry.
Gets
It's
real bad. Isaac, do you know what it is?
It's the thing. I think it's the thing the minute dude sleeps.
So you don't know what it is.
Why don't we give it to the
Seriously.
doctor to administrate it for your headaches?
I suppose that makes sense, yeah. I know I won't give it back.
Do you promise to give it back? And Bruce looks up at Peabody and is making the like, what the hell kind of face. You know, that Isaac can't see.
You guys looking at Isaac, he looks entirely out of it.
You get
She Max like, just say it.
you just small, amused, disbelieving kind of snort of laughter, and he changes his hand from being like palm up, like give it here, to holding out a pinky instead, and just says pinky swear.
I'll take that. Pinky swear.
We'll pinky swear Isaac for the needle.
Is that the sleep needle lady? Yeah. Okay.
All right. Can I get a control, Isaac, in your stupid state to release the needle? All right.
I'll let it go just for now.
You pat on the shoulder for
You
Isaac.
pinky sweared.
You pinky. I did.
Pinky,
I
so you gotta give
sweared.
that back.
Good job. You know,
Good
just
job.
Yeah. No, pat on the shoulder for Isaac and just, quietly, good man.
Oh yeah. I'll take that.
Bruce sighs with a big, lip cheek puff out.
Just dealing with my dad.
I don't think he's ever seen like an actually smashed Isaac, but this is like the sort of thing he's been told stories
that his
about.
mom
Yeah.
told him about, yeah. So it's probably like a weirdly tense,
Yeah.
like, uncomfortable feeling for Bruce. Poor Brucey.
Shut up,
This is it. This is the Isaac I've heard about all my life. right there.
Like, oh, this is why Mom.
But also, he's like that because he literally saved like 8 children. It's like from bad guys. It's a confusing time emotionally. But Bruce comes over to Peabody and is like, he's like hospital bad, isn't he?
He's stable for now, but there's more he needs help with that I can't help him with at the moment.
Would it be worth going to the clinic? It's just next door.
It might be just for the supplies alone.
We got cars to... I mean, it's next door, but we can put the injured people in cars so they don't gotta walk.
I mean, I can run over. Would I have keys?
Keys?
Keys for the clinic.
Keys
days
for the
that I would have to.
I imagine they're on your car key chain.
Yeah, on the keychain.
You've got a couple of keys on your keychain, maybe.
One of them is my house key, one of them's my car key.
You don't know what a couple of these are, but one of them might be.
One of them is the mysterious key that has G engraved in it.
That's right. You don't know what the fuck that is.
Can I take a little looky at this syringe of mystery?
Mm-hmm. You wanna roll control to try and identify that?
Sure. Also, I love Hellings being a fucking stoic asshole. It's like, if you need some help, you look a little rough. Fuck off, Harrison.
Fuck off, Harrison.
Also, A+ return to that, huh? And I'll fuck off when I'm dead.
Anyway, what usual?
Nope. God damn it, I keep just barely failing. I got nothing.
You're not sure. It's something where it's like you could try and uncap the syringe to take a good look at it, but you since it's an unknown liquid, you kind of don't want to.
Yeah, so... sorry, did Bruce ask if he knew what it was? Or... Well, Bruce just said that, oh, he'll take a look at it. But basically, without specialized equipment, I can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I will just put that in my inventory for now.
You have a super special secret syringe.
A syringe of mystery.
That's
going
right.
in my inventory. But it looks like it is totally just liquid, right? It doesn't look like there's some horrible goo beasts.
There doesn't seem to be any horrible goo beasts in there, no.
Nothing like what was squished up in Isaac.
You have no idea what's squished up in Isaac, so you wouldn't even know to begin with, to be fair.
What I would be looking for.
You saw a thing move. That's as far as your knowledge goes. You can get some tweezers and check that out more if you want, but that's as far as your knowledge goes.
Don't know if I want to do that, considering you said it looked like it was integrated into his spine and brain.
Spine brain!
Spine brain. Spine brain and the little goo monster inside of me.
Hellings takes the tea.
And then Hun will also find a spot of vigil on a wall.
We should maybe call around and warn people.
It's not a good idea.
Not a good idea?
It's not a good idea.
Why is that not a good idea?
We don't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah, so we told people to stay inside like we are.
Not everyone will stay put.
Look,
It's the farmer's market. We're gonna have a ton of people leaving their houses in a couple hours for that.
earlier tonight, I came across something in the woods. Whatever it is, I was tracking it. It was leaving a trail.
Oh, is it like the drag marks?
No, teeth.
It's like the teeth. We saw those.
It's just a trail of teeth. It was falling out of this thing's mouth.
Teeth were just falling out of its mouth enough to leave a trail?
And he nods. It is an unfortunate way to break this news, but it used to be human. I'm pretty sure. Whoever it came in contact with, it's not anymore. It's a mass. Holes in flesh. Thank God. He takes a moment. Honeycomb.
Is that why you said to burn the bees?
Fuck the bees.
The fuck bees.
Yeah, he looks at Bruce. Fuck the bees.
Are you burning the bees? They're just little bees.
They're not just little bees. It's almost fucking winter.
I thought it was weird.
It's not supposed to be bees flying around either.
Oh yeah.
Had one the other day, and then by night it had many. That's the one that's the box I burned. Seemed odd. As you said, it's nearly winter, they shouldn't be moving around at all.
Whatever that thing was like a cross section of a person.
There's a lot of crawling.
Somewhere between crawling and walking.
There's a lot of soup pale, like a white thing.
No, more red.
Oh, I saw something else then.
On Friday, Billy asked me to take if we had pesticide at the mall that he could use.
I'm just gonna say, without interrupting anyone, anytime Billy's name comes up, Isaac's just gonna utter, fuck Billy.
I'll be honest, the thought crossed my mind for Hun to say fuck Billy.
Just assume he says it anytime the name's mentioned.
Solidarity.
So, the bees are connected to this thing you're describing.
Maybe, but how?
It's like a house. Like a bee box. I hit it, when I dealt with this thing, I'm not getting into details. It burst. And there was a lot of bees that came out of it. And one of them, and he raises his hair, and he turns his head, and you see a deep fucking, like, almost abscess in a chunk out of his neck.
Ooh.
And it is bleeding, and it is pussing, like, not pussing, but, like, weeping, like, it's been barely stabilized, but it could go for more health. It's very clearly a quick patch job.
Yeah, you just
Yeah, plasma
And-
platelets. That
Jesus,
is what he
yeah.
fucking did. I pulled it off before I could get anywhere, but he was trying something.
Ugh.
Whatever he was.
That's what he said. The bee. One of them.
I'm trying to check my notes actually to see. I don't remember if Han got stung or not. Did he
He
get stung?
did. He did.
He did,
I
but by
remember
his little
that.
bee by his bee box, not a bee that came out of a flesh intersection.
Yeah, a flesh
We
cocoon
don't know if they're
creature.
connected.
A flesh castle,
Yeah.
if you say.
Yeah.
Yes.
The flesh castle of the bees.
With Hellings mentioning that, Isaac kind of winces. That he's like, I got that too.
You got what?
The hole.
What do you... Where?
That's why I need my little syringe again.
Ooh.
You gonna turn around and show us some body horror?
Well, I assume it's got a bandage over it thanks to Peabody.
Yeah, if he tries to do that, he's getting a firm hand on the shoulder. Just Isaac.
He looked uncomfortable saying that.
Yeah.
Then he kind of looks up at you. I need that syringe back.
Pinky promise, but not right now.
Sips his tea.
Look, maybe he is looking at the pile of children in this room. Maybe we head to the clinic and we discuss this there.
When?
Soon, probably. And he will point at Mr. Matthew over there on the wall. Both of you need more help than I can give you right now. I used up the last med kit I had over at the scale.
What then? What about the rest of us? Douglas pipes up. I mean, I think it was just established we should be staying together, right?
Well, I have no intention of going anywhere. I know that. And anyone that
I
wants
still
to...
think we should warn people. Maybe not wake them up so that they're awake and running around right now, but could we, like, add it to the paper? It's Sunday. They're all gonna get the paper before they go.
I could try and make some quick edits, but I don't know if making mass hysteria is the way to do it. That's subverting the police.
You're right.
I could get in contact with Stafford.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And we have the county police coming, hopefully, too. Surprised Enzo hasn't made her way over here by now, honestly.
I think she's got her hands full.
Can give your girlfriend a call. You said you were gonna do that later too, Brucey.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to give her a call now.
Phone's free, go for it.
Yeah, I'll give her a call and see if she picks up at her house.
You do so, and you get an answer. Hello?
Hey, I just wanted to check in with you.
Oh my god. Okay. I've been patrolling the phone.
Yeah, I'm still over at Huns. They need a lot of help pitching in over here, so I'll probably be here for the rest of the morning for sure.
That's okay.
At least.
County police is on their way. They might even be there already. I called at least an hour ago.
Great. Good.
I think they're gonna handle it. They wouldn't. I don't know if I can get details on what's going on. If they reach out for me to help them, they'll reach out for me to help them. But that means I'm stuck by the phone waiting.
Right.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah. I'm okay. There's some injured people here, though. We're probably gonna try to go over to the clinic to get some better stuff to help them out.
Okay.
So I think it's a good idea for you to stay by the phone there in case they call, and maybe even if they come to question you. So yeah, just stick around there.
You might want to take a peek. I imagine with whatever's going on at the Emerald Scale, if anyone's hurt there, they probably called out Dabrowski.
Right. Well, Peabody already stopped by there and helped out. So, did we see Jabrowski at the Emerald? He puts the phone against to plug it. Did we see Jabrowski anywhere tonight?
Oh, I did.
You did?
Yeah. We were driving back here. We passed his car.
Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like he was called to the Emerald Palace, so Emerald Scale. So
well, it's only a matter of time before. I mean, was anyone dead?
I can hear that.
you picked up the other phone.
Yeah. Over the couch, holding the phone.
No, I don't think Han will let anyone eavesdrop on.
Han has to protect the privacy of his surrogate
Slap the phone
son.
out of it.
Yeah, no, Isaac, bad.
It sounds like there might have been, but mostly the bad guys.
Okay. Because if it's a case of like morgue, he's gonna probably. I mean, I don't know how the whole thing works, but like, that's the mortician's job.
Yeah.
So they can't keep him if there's no one to help.
Right. Okay, well, we'll keep that in mind, and I'll try to check in again. I don't know how soon, but yeah, if you have to leave somewhere, at least call Hun's place, and they'll take a message.
Sounds good.
All right. And I
Keep the
got the
doors
answering
locked.
machine at my place. Yeah.
Mm.
You keep your door locked too.
Mm-hmm. It is.
And watch out for sounds like there might be some animals running around too, which is just, cake on top.
Sure,
Frosting on top.
I'll
Yeah,
call animal control.
Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Get a gun.
Get her done.
You hang up.
Yeah.
And I think this is a pretty good place for us to put a pause on session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Got some prime area for RP too.
Juicy.
Oh yeah. Y'all are
Okay.
welcome to RP with each other, NPCs, whatever you'd like.
It is
Hoo-hoo-hee-hoo.
a big house. Plenty of space.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for playing.
Eee.
Thank you.
We
for
got the
your
party
time.
all back together.
Good
Yeah.
RP. Lots of cool RP.
Dear Nikki, I'm sorry I knocked your character out. You failed the role,
Oh
unfortunately.
no.
Jesus
Am I
Christ.
allowed to talk about stuff?
You can talk about things
Like, very
limited.
little. Yeah. And just that, we rolled, basically a control save to see if we didn't get super drugged. And had a little one shot for the ones who were awake.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yup.
So I thought you were just like frantically text GM whispering, but if you had a one shot, that makes sense.
We ran it
That was
through
some
yesterday.
smooth text GM.
We ran it through yesterday with the asterisk of things may change depending on what the group does.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say what was done, but I'm gonna say y'all did good.
Oh, good.
Y'all did real fucking good.
Oh, good. Hooray! The common sense of get together, don't go outside. Just treat wounds.
Treat wounds.
Gather friends.
Nuke the bees.
Yes.
The session was great. You guys had a
I
good fun.
apologize for triple dosed Isaac ahead of time.
No, you have been playing him so good. He sounds drunk to hell.
Isaac is just when I
Very
want more
explanatory.
drugs.
So
Peabody's like, stop saying that in front of your kids. Stop saying that in front of your kids.
He wants syringy.
I want the weird drug to make my headache go away.
hungry.
I'm hungry for the drug.
Be in my baby.
I am both pleased and a little saddened. So, Hellings was set to be ran into in the morning, when Ren got home, right? You called him over earlier, which is, I mean, hey, that works out. But it also means I didn't get to use the full bloodied version that I had.
Bloodied version.
I would like to thank Khan for mid-session. I was like, we need to de-blood this. We need to de-blood this.
I just cut out the bloody neck paste and pasted on his normal token.
This man just had like the fight of his life, and then he got home, sat down, got a phone call. His son's in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
But it does
Han
mean
said
that
nothing
we had
about
that.
his son because he didn't know.
True.
Yeah.
Right. No. I was
Monkey campaign.
I was fully aware that he would not actually know what was going on with Ren when Bruce was like, oh, he would be freaking out if Ren wasn't home, so it's fine.
Honestly, I love
Why did
that
the
we
shine
got
leave his eye?
the scene with Hellings clutching Ren's unconscious body to his chest. That was heartbreaking.
We got some wholesome dad interactions.
The worst part is Ren was like completely out of it for that, so he didn't even realize what was going on.
Yeah, he's like, my dad doesn't care about me, I'm gonna be an emo teen, yeah! I'll earn his trust and pride.
I'm gonna be a cool investigator, and then my dad will think I'm cool.
And Hellings is like, please just be safe.
Bree, does me
Baby boy.
enacting earlier Hellings, does that count as favor?
What? Oh. Did you have a thing to burn?
No, I'm just asking if because I acted on that and was able to contact him and stuff, does that count as the Hellings favor?
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that.
Or does it just naturally
Technically,
work
it
well
should. It technically should, but he would have done this anyway because Ren was there.
Okay.
So I will say you still have it.
Okay. Thumbs up.
Because, yeah, when you're like, shit just happened at Emerald Scale, and that he was informed because the note got edited basically to say, hey, I'm there. He was like, you fucking what, mate?
Well,
Excuse you.
credit to him for not letting any of that come through the call.
I forgot he went home and he wrote that note. Fucking good job, little baby Termer.
Hellings knew immediately what was at stake.
I must get my son.
I am loving the
My
dynamic
child.
of all the characters interacting with each other.
Yeah.
I am so
Embrace
sorry for the amount of
fantastic
NPCs.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
fine.
Oh, they're lovely.
We thrive on these NPCs.
Brianna, these NPCs are saving lives.
I'm so glad that Hun Mum is okay when you were like, yeah, this weird ass
Some weird 80-year-old lady. I was like, no!
Yeah, I killed her. You gotta go see her in the morgue.
Out of character, I do have a little bit of suspicion now, though.
So that it's our other.
Share your theory.
It may not have been the beer that got Hun, although I haven't heard if Mama is feeling woozy too, because if she was, then that would imply that Rua's we got drugged.
In on it.
Because
she gave
that's
you
where Hun ate.
marigold for protection. Actually, that's fucked up. If it's bees to you,
it's bees.
Well, he does still have the marigold.
It's a bee beacon.
Having the NPCs there because Bruce got to fuck up.
Yeah, you fucked up with your siblings.
Oh, no.
He's like, if I just tell the truth, obviously that's the correct thing to say.
No.
No, this is a very delicate and upset child. She has just gone through the traumas.
What were you thinking telling a child?
She wants to know that her family matters to her. That Bruce thinks his family matters to him.
Family.
Well, he doesn't. Well, he was saying he thought they didn't like him, not that he doesn't like them.
Family.
Family.
Reactivate rural quotes chart and introduce more friggin' ridiculous language into the rural lexicon.
Can I say something about Hun's mom?
Uh-huh.
Hun's mom is so sweet. She gives me the vibe, though, of having somewhere. Do you guys know what a broom gun is?
No.
It is a broom gun. So back in the day, people like farmers and stuff would have like I don't know, like a double barrel shotgun next to their broom. Like it was just there for like predators and stuff, for like wolves or like.
Hey Bree, can I have
the wolves from your closet. Those wolves.
Bree, can my mom have a broom shotgun?
you know when
she's blind, Harrison.
You know when that lady was in her prime, men would talk to her at the bar and she would assassinate them.
Are you telling me right now you want to give old Mrs. Can't See Shit a shotgun?
Yes.
She's actually the one who recruited Hellings into the Cardia.
Honestly, that's the kind to have if you want to hit something, because it's got the widespread.
That's right, and she listens for the voices. She listens for the familiar footsteps. When she hears one that isn't, she pivots and shoots.
Exactly.
And then the person behind them dies.
Well, they should have walked louder.
This thing could have been sitting there forever, too, before she lost her sight.
Oh, it's just rusty and old. And
she remembers when she would go out with the gun to shoot the coyotes.
Those dang coyotes.
She does seem the type.
That does seem about right, yeah.
I'm assuming to get rid of groundhog, too.
We go after the pigs, and we go after the cows.
The boar? Yeah, the boar.
Yeah.
40 to 60 wild boar.
That's a statistically anomalous amount of boar.
She was a champ.
Have you not seen that fucking post?
Rest in peace to that guy.
That guy's fucking dead.
The guy who was just like, I need
help.
No, he's like, I need insane assault rifles. I need an AR-15 because I have 40 to 60 wild boar that come through my property every night. So I need the fucking machine gun to kill the boar, and everyone fucking clowned.
Nobody took him serious, and then they ate him.
Oh no.
No! Was that? I don't think that's part of it.
That's part of the version I saw. They ate him.
I have to check it, but I'm pretty sure that may have.
I think I've heard the same thing. I heard the boar got him.
Fucking happened.
Yeah, they came out and they were like, all right, we'll give him a shotgun or something. They came out to his property and it looked like a fucking standoff. There were a couple of boar carcasses and one man missing.
Oh my god! I did not know that was the conclusion to 40 to 60 wild boar. It was just people making fun of him for being like, my guns, you can't take my guns.
Pigs will eat anything. Wild boar are incredibly dangerous. They do hunt in packs, watch out, but also 40 to 60 wild boar.
40 to 60 wild boar. Damn, I did not know that ended in
That is why people would go out back in the ye olden days and hunt down wild boar, because those things are deadly pests.
Yes, they are very dangerous motherfuckers.
Yeah. And it's a general like reason why people keep like weapons in their house when they want to farm.
Like old blind ladies with shotguns.
On average, there are 8 human deaths to wild pigs a year.
Damn.
They're crazy.
Crazy.
I'm saying she needs to protect herself against wild boars. She needs that double barrel shotgun.
She do. I like
I'm
how
not in this game, Bree, but I petition for old woman Hun
Old
to
Mrs.
have
Harrison.
old Miss Hun to have a shotgun.
I keep forgetting that Harrison's his first name. It comes up so infrequently.
Matthew calls me Harrison.
I gotta go. I'll be back really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Free.
Whee.